A little bit of monument. Hello? What's cracking, chat? Guys, I'm gonna open up this new little thing that I got for $15 on the TikTok shop. How's it going, y'all? Let's just give this a little gander real quick while we're chilling. What's up, Gemini? Do I get involved with organizations and stuff, or am I just streaming? I have involved myself in a little bit. It really fucking backfired. Hesitant to do it again. Look at this. Okay. Just had some... Ooh, nice, Loon. Good for you. How's it going, y'all? Y'all tap the screen. Let's get some taps in there. How are we doing, y'all? How are we doing? Only beta males think Trump suck. I think it's the opposite. I genuinely do. I think extremely submissive men who desire authoritarianism, mostly religious, maybe even military members, desire Trump. I think that's the most is about as bait as you can get. They love your daddy. Agreed. How's the working out going? It's fucking great, y'all. Yeah, Loon. The working out's going really good. I'm fucking destroying it. Just worked out today. Nice little hour workout. The chest, back, biceps. It was good. It was good. We have to protect our allies. Lamar, you spelled our wrong. I think there is a direct correlation with voting Republican and low IQ, too. I think that's, like, scientifically true. How are we doing, chat? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Let me also turn on the Google phone. Yellow.
What's up?
Are you?
I'm a MAGA American. I support Trump. I believe he's the best president ever, and I believe that he's making America great again. Yep.
You gotta work on your accents, y'all. I respect the game, but if you're gonna troll, you gotta be a little better. American. I'm downloading this app, y'all. I bought this little printer. Look at this little printer. It's gonna print little labels for me from northern Minnesota. Well, what up, dude? I saw BBC suing Trump back for $10 billion. Let's look it up. Chat, if you're a Trump supporter, we are doing debates. If you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, come tell me why I should like Trump. You're welcome to hop in the box. If you're a Republican, Libertarian, Conservative, whatever you want to label yourself, they all suck. You're welcome to come up here and debate me about it. They're all shit. I'm going to turn on the Google phone. The Google phone is on now, y'all. If you want to debate, go ahead and call. I think Democratic Party is in trouble now. Socialism is so popular. No. Democratic Socialists are not socialists. They want basically like a bigger welfare state, heavy welfare programs, and to operate within the confines of inside of capitalism. I think there's just a lot of propaganda going around, especially from Trump, that's trying to call the DSA communists and evil. And so I think it's 100% of y'all are just being tricked.
Call
Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Joe.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
How do I accept? Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
I guess I don't really like to generally go by that dynamic because I don't like to support any politician, but I am a conservative, and I like a lot of the policies that are going forth.
All right, what's your favorite policy you could
Well,
point
can
to?
I explain something real quick though?
Sure.
So your prompt is that Trump sucks.
Mhm.
And that's kind of exactly what we conservatives want for you leftists, is to be very angry about how much our values are being, upheld in, society. So that prompt is just, it's more or less a confirmation that we're going the right way.
I don't know. I feel like that's a weird thing to go off of.
No, it's
if
not at all a weird thing,
Hey,
because we don't.
I'm gonna
all
finish my
agree about
sentence, all right, bub
everything.
bub?
You guys can't even fucking define what a woman is. So
That's
and you
fun.
act like we're on the same level. No, we're not, bro. I'm very happy.
I'm gonna let him gish gallop a little bit, and then we'll talk. How's it going, chat? Chat, tap the screen if you enjoy these debates. Give me a follow. Oh, he left. Guys, if you can't have like a back and forth, we're gonna have to mute you and stuff. Real bad. Real bad. Not even worth it.
Hello?
Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Absolutely.
Are you over 18?
Yep.
What's your birthday? How old are you?
I'm 19. I was born February 16, 2007.
All right.
And I'm going to be honest with you. I really don't like anything you're saying, right? I'm calling in from, I'm American, but I don't live in America right now.
Okay, you don't like
Okay.
anything I'm saying. All right. What do you like
'cause
Trump for?
I support Israel, and I live in Israel right now.
Oh God.
It's actually 3 in the morning right now. And,
All right.
and that's how I'm so dedicated to this. I was just scrolling on TikTok and I saw you come up here and spew a whole bunch of lies on
What's one of the lies I said, man?
No, it was like you were trying to correct my vocab and trying to call me an idiot. But I don't need to.
Oh, you're the one who couldn't spell?
No, I can spell.
It doesn't seem like it, man. Was that a lie that you spelled that wrong?
No, I didn't. Well, the context I used it was wrong because there's different words.
So it was the wrong word.
No, it wasn't wrong.
It was the wrong.
I'm never wrong, right? But look.
Okay.
But look, why do you think we shouldn't send aid to Israel?
Because you guys are disgusting and genocidal and recklessly killing civilians indiscriminately.
I'm not Israeli, so I don't know what you mean by you guys. I live in Israel.
Well, your government is. That's why I don't want to send aid to the Israeli government.
But don't you think this is the homeland of the Jews?
I don't believe in like fantasy stuff. I don't believe in your book club.
Do you not realize we've been here before the Palestinians? Israel has.
That's literally not even true, but
that is true. Do you
according to a Bible, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't believe.
And when was the Bible written?
50 years after Christ died, apparently.
In BC, right?
No.
Does the Bible mention Palestine though?
Yes. Yes, it does. Yes. There's literally a fucking map of Palestine in some Bibles. Yes.
And do you have proof of this?
Yeah, I literally had somebody come up and show it the other day. Yeah.
Because Palestine never existed. It's a man-made country.
All countries are man-made, bub.
Yeah, but it has no history. It's not rich in history.
Okay. I still don't care. I don't care to partake in your like superstitious book and your fantasy and your Sky Daddy. Like, I don't really care to
I have a
like argue
question.
about that.
Why don't you condemn the Palestinians who did October 7th? Why don't you condemn them?
I do.
You
I
didn't say
do. I think
anything.
that you
No,
should
you didn't.
react with equal proportion, and you guys haven't. You guys have done far worse, right? 70,000 dead people since then.
Well, we don't know, right? And
We do.
because the numbers are inflated. And
Yeah, I don't think so, bud.
do you have a source to prove that it was 70,000? Do you have a
Yeah, it's
source?
pretty much that's the amount agreed by like multiple sources and watchdog organizations and the UN.
But you know the UN hates Israel, right? So why would you trust
Oh
a source
no,
that
I
comes?
wonder why they hate you.
Well, they don't really have a reason to hate Israel. You know, Israel.
Uh huh. Okay.
We're defending ourselves. You know, why don't
Sure.
you? You know the
This is
Palestinian.
you're not doing yourself any favors, right? Like everybody in my chat is pretty much more upset than they were before you came up with Israel. I'm sure. If you're denying the deaths of children and elderly,
I didn't
uh,
deny the deaths. No,
yeah,
I
you
did
are.
not
You're
say
you're
that.
saying like, what if I denied the amount of Jewish people that died in the Holocaust? Would that be good of me?
No, it
Yeah.
wouldn't.
All
You
right.
know,
So why are you doing that
I
to Palestinians?
just like I didn't deny their death. I said we don't know exact number.
Okay.
I'm saying like I'm saying even if you said it, even if you said it, you know, for Jewish people, if you said like it was 6 million, that's your opinion. You know, the evidence says otherwise because we have evidence that it was 6 million.
There's
We
really I mean I don't disagree that the Holocaust involved that many deaths. I don't, but I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy of you doubting pretty much the consensus of the developed world, saying that you guys are indiscriminately killing children purposefully. It's the state of Israel, by the way. I have no qualms with Jewish people. I think we should be very careful about this, be nuanced. But I think that the state of Israel is disgusting, should be condemned. I think Bibi should be fucking arrested. So does the ICC courts. I think that you simping for that for no reason and just all you have to offer is a doubt of the data that we have available is not good enough for me. I would rather err on the side of the dead fucking children when you guys are painting soccer bombs in the color of soccer balls so that they pick it up and die. I
By
don't
the way,
care.
I've never said I agree with that. But you have to remember this war all started because they attacked us first.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't give a flying
You
fuck. All
don't
right.
care that they killed our civilians.
Yeah. How many dead? 1,200?
Yeah.
Okay. How many dead Palestinians?
Um, I'm pretty sure the numbers are a lot higher.
Yeah. You can see why we don't like y'all.
But how can you dislike us if we were, you know what I'm saying? Israel is our homeland, it has a lot of culture, you know what I'm saying?
I don't care.
It dates back all the way to the Bible.
Yeah, I don't
And
believe
our
in the
people,
Bible, so
well, if you look at the, history, if you look at the history of the Bible, you don't have to agree with what it says inside the content. But,
yeah,
if you
I
do
don't
an
think that the content of the Bible is provably true. In fact, most of it can be proven to be not true. So I don't really care to use that as a like standard of history or morality. I think that
so I have a question.
silly.
Where do Jewish people's roots come back from?
I don't know.
Or
I
they
don't.
tr- or,
I don't really care to simp for the Jewish people right now. I really care about like y'all have
so
in Israel. You guys have universal health care. You have free abortions. You have all that.
so
We are being oppressed in our own country right now. We have our country like meshing our military with yours for some reason. I hate the fuck out of that. I don't care to give one
so
penny more to your destructive, indiscriminate bombing of Lebanese and Palestinian children. I think it's disgusting, and for you to simp for it, I think is also like deplorable. I think that you should fucking check yourself, bud.
Well, I'm American. I just live in Israel. I was born and raised in California in the Coachella Valley. So,
Cool.
I'm saying I'm American at heart, but I'm saying I think I should stand up for the people of
I don't think
Israel.
they need to be stood up for. I think that they're out there just fucking killing people indiscriminately. So I think you're on the wrong side there.
Eh, I mean, you man, because you know it's kind of weird, you know, because I know you hate you know Jewish people and you're
I
anti-Semitic,
just
right?
clarified that I don't hate Jewish people.
You do, because you know why
I
would you
think you
not
need
want
me. I
to?
think you need me to dislike Jewish people to be mad at me or paint me like a bad guy. But I just clarified
You
that
are a
I
bad
don't.
guy.
So
Because
no.
why would you not want to help out people who have been attacked? We got attacked. You know what
Oh
I'm saying?
no.
And when I say we, you know what I'm saying?
I
I'm talking
stopped
about
feeling sorry for you after
us.
you started starving people on the West Bank. I stopped feeling sorry for you. I'm good.
Oh, are you talking about when Hamas was stealing their food?
No, when you guys are like sniping children that go to pick food from the pallets that were dropped off, or just stopping the aid from arriving in Palestine, I stopped feeling sorry for y'all then.
But don't you believe in cause and effect?
Yeah, I believe in like proportional uh, reactions, right? But when we had 9/11, 3,000 people died. We didn't go and just indiscriminately bomb children and women and like grape people and like snipe children and stuff and just level entire towns. We didn't do that.
So what
We
did
did
you
some
do in
horrible stuff, but
Afghanistan?
it wasn't as bad as this.
What did you do in Afghanistan?
I said we did some horrible stuff, but it wasn't even close to what y'all are doing right now. Right? Did we genocide Afghanistan?
No, but you guys did kill a lot of women and children too. I don't know why you guys, you know, war's not
Yeah.
perfect. You know,
Yeah,
no,
I condemn every bit of what happened in Afghanistan. I condemn every bit of what we did in Iraq. I think that besides maybe the killing of Bin Laden, who by the way was something that arose out of our wrongdoings, which I condemn that even more. I think that yeah, there's nothing to say that you should like. I wasn't sitting there cheering, going, "We need to send more troops to Afghanistan." I wasn't doing that. You're doing that.
but don't you think we should protect our allies, even
Not
if they're in the wrong?
not brainlessly. No, no.
But don't you think Israel like don't you think like they if we have power of Israel, right? Then we have power of the Middle East.
Yeah, I don't think so, bud.
You don't think so?
No. Hey, what's going on with the Strait of Hormuz right now, man?
You know, that's a good question. Not to educate on that topic, you know,
Yeah, it's fucking
that's why I didn't
close.
bring it up.
People are dying right now all
Yeah.
over the world because of the shortage of gas. We're strangling Cuba right now, keeping them from getting gas and oil. We're not doing shit to help anybody. We are having a hell of a go at it.
Trust that. With you know, as long as we keep Republicans in office, right? We America will always do good, right? And
No, that's not how that goes. If you know anything about history, they fuck up the economy, they fuck up the debt, they fuck up the social fabrics that hold us together. They crave authoritarianism. They literally and I tell people this every day. We have fucking AI now, dude. You can Google this. You can use AI, whatever model you like. See who does better at the economy. It's never Republicans. You guys are ideologues. You guys are insane. You guys are very stupid and gullible. I don't think there's anything to brag about when it comes to Republicans. Not even close. And especially all of our allies hating us right now on the world stage. All of them. They hate us. They hate, even Canada. If we can't get along with Canada, we can't fucking get along with anybody. Yeah, I don't think
well,
so, buddy.
I mean, look at Canada,
Look at them. They're
and
like
they're not.
ranked in the top 5 in every fucking metric.
Yeah, even fent overdoses, they're ranked good on every metric, right? And
I don't know what that has to do with anything. They're prosperous. Their GDP per capita is great. They have universal health care. Their life expectancy is 4 years higher than ours. They have great programs. They have better economic freedom. They have better economic mobility and social mobility. They rank higher in every single way. Besides the military, they didn't just fucking blow their fucking load on military. They're not obsessed with military power like we are, like you are, like Republicans are. So they have all those nice things.
yeah, but we have to keep up with China. You know, China, they have very strong nuclear power in their country. I
Dude,
mean,
that's fucking silly, bro. If you add up the next 20 countries all together, it doesn't come close to what we have. So, what do you mean we have to keep up? Our
we
fucking
have to.
ICE, the internal military that Trump can control unilaterally, is as big as China's military. What do you mean we have to keep up with China?
In like nukes aren't cheap. Stuff like that.
Yeah,
Just in
is Trump
case.
building more nukes? Is that what we're doing, or is he just fucking hemorrhaging money in Iran?
Well, I mean, that's a good question.
No,
I
it's not.
think he just.
It's literally it's as easy as no.
Well, I mean, we do you want to see America be taken over? Let
By
me answer that
authoritarians, by
question.
fascists. What do you mean?
Like, say if we got in a war, like, would you like to see America like be taken over?
Do you think that is going to happen if we stop just fucking hemorrhaging money in the military-industrial complex? You think that's what's going to
Yes.
happen?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Because
that's silly.
once it's not silly. It's actually
Yeah,
it's
can you
brilliant. Right?
tell me who's going to do that? Who's going to do that? Whose military is going to do that?
I mean, it's possible.
By who?
Let's see, China,
No,
North Korea.
no,
I mean,
no.
any one of the countries
North
that just
Korea?
yeah. I mean, they're far superior when it comes to nukes. That's why we need to
No,
invest more money into
they're
nukes.
not. No, they're not, dude. They don't even have a fucking delivery system that would make it to the United States. What are you talking about?
Well, but
They don't
they
have a
put a lot of
navy.
they put a lot of money into their nuclear power. That's
The
why
nukes that all just fucking like blew up. That like a mountain like avalanche just destroyed those nukes.
that's a good question. But I rather just keep talking about China, right? Uh,
All right,
China. I mean,
listen. You're too young for this conversation. I feel bad. I feel like Mike Tyson fucking fighting a baby. Chat, if you're like 21 and up, stay in the box. If you're friendly, get out of the box. Oh, they're scared of everything. It's so true, dude. So true. If we don't spend what the next 10 countries combined times 2 on our military, we're going to get taken over. Even though like we're like the most strategically sound, like geographically like placed country, I think on Earth. We've got oceans on both sides of us, and then we got allies on north and south of us. What could possibly happen? No more I mean, that's kind of true. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Hello, yes.
Are you over 18?
Hello.
Hi, are you over 18?
Oh, yes, yes.
How old are you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, how old are you?
45.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
Actually, I have a question. So, actually, I didn't, it's like supporting for Trump. Okay. Some of his policies are okay. Some are not. So, let's just accept the fact that majority of American citizens like him.
It sounds like you're just kind of a simp. You need authoritarianism, like kind of submissive. Like
Not
Obama was
don't
like
be
an okay.
judgmental.
Like
I'm already
Obama like
told.
had flaws. Like that's a case you can make. Trump is not just like kind of flawed. He's like very. I think he's one of our worst presidents ever, ever.
But did you do anything like filing a complaint or when he's trying to run for president, did you file for disqualification?
What are you talking about? No, I debated people. What do you mean filed for
See?
disqualification? Well, there's nothing that would have I mean, besides trying to
You
steal
did
the
nothing.
election, but we're kind of
You did
powerless in that
nothing.
sense. What I have to do is help people get deconstructed from
I mean,
misinformation that
when
he
you
used to
learn
get
that he
elected.
will run, when you learn that he will run for president for the third time, uh, so did you file any complaint or disqualification? You did
What
nothing,
does that?
right?
What are you talking about? That's not a thing. Are you even American?
Are you against Trump, right?
Yeah. Are you American?
Okay. So if you're against Trump, why did you let him run?
Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
All right. So before you say I'm not 18, but I'm a independent journalist, and I have been debating multiple people for over.
Hello, are you a Trump supporter? Oh, this is Liam. Is this Liam?
I'm a Trump supporter, yeah.
Oh, this is a different
I'm a
Liam. All right, what do
I'm
you?
a conservative.
All right, are you over 18?
Yes.
All right, what do you like about Trump?
Well, I mean, there's a lot. That's a loaded question. Um, question for you, if we could start off. You think at all costs we should protect children at the government level, or do you think that should be state by state?
I think that's also a nuanced, loaded question. By what do you mean by protect children?
Well, let's talk about legal age of marriage. Do you think that legal age of marriage should be 18 plus at the federal level?
I don't know. I guess 18's, yeah, 18's probably an ideal age that should be a requirement for you to get married. Yeah, sure.
So if they put it up for a vote, you think that 18 should be the standard? You think that, the justice system or a parent should be able to step in and say, my 14-year-old is ready for marriage? Or do you think, no, that's not going to happen? We need to protect children because they can't consent.
Yeah, sure. I think that that's a good rule of thumb. Yeah, sure. Why?
Okay. Do you think, well, what would you think of the United States? Let's say, would you be up for an invasion of a country? Let's just put the United States on the forefront of this.
Are you about
Let's
to
say the United.
spout some Islamophobia?
No, no, no. I was just say, if the United States did not have a separation of church and state, and let's just say the United States said the legal age of marriage is 13, and with the judicial,
I mean, y'all did
with
do that, right? The
With the
Christians
wait
did
a
do
minute,
that
wait a
back in the
minute, wait a
day.
minute. With the judge's consent or a parent's consent, you can actually get married under 13 years old.
Are you talking about
Would
some
you say
weird Christian stuff?
no? Would you say that that would be a country that should be invaded? That's putting children in
You know, we
harm's
have
way like that?
states here that
Can
do
you
that,
answer
right?
my question, please?
You know, we
Yeah,
have.
sure.
Should we invade Arkansas? Should we invade Tennessee?
Can you show me Arkansas or Tennessee where it says it's legal to be married at 13?
It's 14.
So not 13, right? 14.
Ooh, big deal. Yeah. Okay. What's
And
the
actually,
significant
can you
difference?
wait a minute. Can you show me that Arkansas says with a parent's consent and a judge's consent, you can actually
Yes.
under 13, you're able to be
It's
married?
14. 14. Stop trying to clutch
No,
pearls. You guys
listen
are
to
already
what
doing
I'm
this.
Pickles, listen to what I'm saying.
Liam, you're bad
You
at
just-
this. You're
you
bad
did-
at this. I'm not going to
See,
clutch
that's-
pearls at 14 and be like 13. That's way worse. I think they're both equally bad.
Fine. I'm not. That's not what I'm saying to you. Please listen. I said with a parent's consent or a judge's okay, under 13, should that be permissible?
No.
No.
No. Same thing. Do you think 14 should be?
Is that legal in the United States with a
Is
parent?
14? Do you think 14 should be?
Stop with the 13 or 14, dude, and understand
I think
what
you
I'm
need to
saying.
stop with the 13 and
I'm
14.
talking
Do you
about
think 14 should be
I'm
permitted?
talking about parental consent and our justice system.
Liam, this is going to go bad for you, all right?
Can you understand what I'm saying?
Alaska, North Carolina, and then there's a few that have no specified minimum age. California, for some reason, Mississippi, New Mexico, Oklahoma, West Virginia, and Wyoming. Most of those red states.
Are you there?
Yeah, Liam.
Okay, so did you get my point? Did you have a chance to think about it or not?
I think 13 and 14 are equally as bad. Do you?
That's not what my point was, bro.
I'm not asking you what your point is. Do you think
Sure,
what 13
and 14 are bad.Got it. 13
Yeah,
and 14
so
are bad.
so you're going to sit here and try to get me to clutch pearls at
No. Wait a minute. That
13?
is with
But not
that is
14?
with- Okay, what state says that it's okay for a 14-year-old to be married?
I just gave it to you, dude.
I
North
didn't. I just
Carolina,
okay, North Carolina,
Mississippi, New Mexico, Oklahoma, West Virginia, Wyoming.
Okay, is that is the state law? Is that where's
Yes.
that coming from? Okay, so a child can get
There's
married at
no
14.
minimum age in some of these. Yes. No minimum age, meaning 0 years old, 1 years old.
1 years old.
That's what no minimum age means.
And where is that? Where is that at? Where is that going to be legal?
The fucking states I just gave you.
You're a liar, dude.
It's on the
There's
screen.
no fucking no. It's not legal with no minimum age anywhere in the United States. You can marry a 6-month-old.
It's right here on the screen. Liam Cope, cry about it.
So Alaska is actually a Democratic state, right, Pickles?
No, it's red. You fucking goof nut.
I don't believe it went red.
Republicans. So you support Republicans in presidential elections. Republicans have won the state electoral college votes in every election except Democrat Lyndon B. Johnson. It's red.
I think it's very close to actually blue at this point. So anyway,
That
but
doesn't.
this-
Can
we're-
you prove
we're
to
getting-
me? Can you give to me where Alaska's kind of blue?
we're getting off of the freaking point here, dude. Okay.
You're crying about child marriage when your states, more than blue states, red states, champion this bullshit.
I don't think anyone champions this. Okay?
It absolutely.
So-
I'm sure they use the Bible for it too, Liam. I'm sure they just use the Bible.
Okay, well, this is not my point. Okay, I think that I think in some circumstances, under 18, I think, hang on, 17, even maybe 16. Okay, there are some young people who are ready to take on this life, which maybe they don't, know what they're getting into. But some people are beyond their years, okay?
Wow.
Why are you laughing? Can we have a conversation?
I just love
in
your
fucking
backpedaling.
You're
I
in
love
your
it.
1-bedroom apartment right now.
You're
dude. Stop it.
backpedaling.
You're in love with your cat, okay? No, I'm not backpedaling.
You sure are, dude.
Does your cat consent? I don't know what you got going on here, bro. Let's have the conversation, okay?
That's also a red state thing.
Listen,
you guys marry your animals.
if you want me to be,
I don't
if
want you to.
me
What are you
go-
trying to
hang on.
do?
If you want me to go to Islam, because you brought it up, I didn't, okay? This would be my point. It's the Islamic Republic of Iran. Is that correct? Is that true or false?
The IRGC, Islamic Republic, something. Yeah, sure.
Okay. So that's not a separation of church and state, is it?
Now, wait. All of a sudden, do you like separation of church? Do you like separation?
Answer
of
the
church?
damn question.
Yes, in
Pickles.
theory, they are
I'm
somewhat.
not going to listen to your bullshit. Answer
I
the
know,
question.
Liam, you're scared of it.
Yeah,
Liam,
cope,
yes,
bro.
they are somewhat of a theocracy, but they're more of a military state.
Sharia is what it is. It's called Sharia is involved in
And we have
at
the
government
Al-Qaeda.
level.
We have the
Can I
Al-Qaeda here.
finish?
No.
Can I finish?
No, until you start letting your wife
You're
finish.
coping, bro. You're coping.
No.
Okay?
Go ahead.
That means that their religious doctrine says that the greatest prophet ever, the last, married a 6-year-old, bro. Consummated at 9.
Guys,
true or false? Tell me that I'm lying.
That's true.
Right?
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Hey man, how old was Mary when she consented to getting preggers?
Oh, and you know what? Actually, open the Bible and tell me where it shows that. Are
you going to deny that she was around 14, 15, 16 years old?
Yeah. The biggest scholars on planet Earth, okay?
Was she an adult?
Was she an adult?
Yeah.
I believe that she was marrying Joseph. Joseph
Does that
and her
mean
were
she's
around,
an adult?
Joseph and her were around the same age.
Does that mean she's an adult?
I'm talking. And it was permissible for him to stone her to be unalived if she was impregnated by another man as well.
So
right?
she lied and said it was a god?
No, she actually ran. Yeah, she fled from the authorities because they wanted to abort her baby, like the Democrats do. Yeah, thanks for walking yourself into that one.
How old was Mary again?
Yeah, again, this is Liam. The Liam. You thought it was a different one, but this
you
is
sounded
the right one.
18 for a second. How old was Mary, Liam?
I told you. You
didn't
can
say an
tell
age.
me her age when you open the Bible and read it to me and show me.
16.
Wait. I'm willing to be patient to wait for you to read God's word about how old.
Scholars say 16.
Oh,
right?
The scholars, but it's not. It's not in the Hadith, is it? It's not.
So you're just saying
not good
there's
at
not
this,
an actual.
Pickles. You're
Liam,
not good
You're
at this.
very bad at this.
Don't use my words against me because you have no debate
I said it
skills
first in this
against
conversation.
Daddy Liam, okay?
I said it first in this conversation, bub.
Well, I'm going to take this
spirit.
as the W. I want to say thank you to Patriot for coming and watching me dog walk this guy. It has been another thrill of my week. Starting
Don't break
on Friday.
your arm jerking yourself off, Liam.
Wait a minute. It's been another thrill that I've dog walked you yet again. Chat, send me the galaxies. I'm out.
Guys, I'm just so tired of getting dog walked by man children. What's up, Redacted?
What's up, Pickles? I won't be long. I know you're looking for Hobbs. I want to know if Liam has ever learned what his own teeth tasted like.
I don't want to get violent, but
I know. You drop me down. Thanks.
All right. She was between 12 and 16 years old, chat. If they didn't have double standards, they wouldn't have any at all. Oh, it's a Trump supporter?
I'm a Canadian, but one thing that I'd like to say that I support about Trump is that he's like like that ant killer you put into the ant holes to kill all the ants. And what he does, he's bringing out all of the garbage in the United States so that sane people in the United States can actually fucking put them out of their misery. Thank you.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, must be colloquially something in terms of jargon. But what I'm saying is Trump, in a sense, has fanned out like sending smoke into a room to make people come out of the room. That's what he is as a politician, because he brings the worst of American society. It's the mainstream, and the world sees it. And you, as an American citizen.
You can turn on your camera without interruption. TikTok.
Hello.
0.
Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
There's like a weird video playing in the background. Can you help me out with that? Hello, what do you like about Trump?
Detected. Diana, I think he's saying. Double tap and hold to long press. Unlabeled button.
Oh, you think he's blind? Oh, that could have been accessibility. Oh shit. You're welcome to come back. Try to come back. You're welcome to hop back in the box. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Hell no. Why do you platform Liam? He's such a schmuck.
I don't know. I don't know.
I love you, Pickles. Bye.
All right, love you. What's up, Christian? I got a 3-day ban. Hello, are you a Trump supporter? I think it's an accident. Why'd you kick me out? You're underage. Chat, tap the screen. Thank you guys so much for the almost 20K likes. Thank you. Happy Friday, everybody. Chat, if you're trying to support me, there is a Cash App and PayPal and Venmo in the bio, and it's $40 to kick somebody if you guys want to kick somebody. We're gonna go ahead and turn on the phone line. There's somebody that's been calling nonstop. I think it's that guy that wouldn't even let me speak. Bud with the 612 number. If you want to call back in, you're welcome to, but you gotta stop cortisol maxing. You gotta let me talk. You've been debating for a year. It doesn't matter. TikTok's term of service says you cannot come up on my stream unless you're 18 plus. Honestly, I prefer 21 plus. I don't think people. I don't even think it's fair to talk to 18-year-olds. It's usually just educational. It's not even a debate. Why do I have live access? I don't know. Did you lie to TikTok? I don't understand my own dilemma. Dave, I just don't feel like your take was getting anywhere. I also felt like you might have been somewhat on the same side. I also don't feel like trying to convince a Canadian, somebody who will never vote in our elections, to not vote for Republicans. I don't feel like spinning my wheels on that. I think it's silly. Stop talking to adults on the internet, bro. Thank you, Speed Racer. Thank you, Redacted, for the starry fluff. Thank you guys for the gifts so far. DJ, thank you for the money gun, dude. And Cowboy, thank you, Cowboys lover. Thank you for the headphones. Are you in Texas? W Cowboys lover. And thanks again, Redacted. W Cowboy. Yeah, I don't care to test it out, Connor. I'm good. I don't feel like talking to kids. Hello, Rissa. Hello, y'all. I wish you changed your gift to the rainbow. You know what? I think I'm gonna do it. If they still have it. I'm gonna do it. The rainbow slide's just too fun. Pickle's only red flag is being a Cowboy fan. Listen, I don't actually like the Cowboys. I don't like any sports. I maybe like some pro athletes. I think some of the pro athletes are fucking cool. I can't watch games though. It's not interesting to me. Where is that freaking rainbow, dude? Host is mad because he's too lazy to work. There's 2 O's in that too, Becca. The more you know. No one's half the battle, Becca. Where is that fucking rainbow, dude? They're not in order either. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Hello. Yeah.
Are you over 18?
Yeah, I'm 19. Just turned 19.
All right, what do you like about Trump?
What was that?
That was my Google phone. I rejected it. Go ahead.
I don't really like Trump. I made up my mind.
Well, that's a huge W, dude.
There you go. I have a nice one.
You too.
Later.
Guys, I'm looking for this gift. Where is it? They better not have taken my rainbow away. Love you, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, I gotta be careful about what I talk about, y'all. I'm gonna do my best. Dude, they took away that. They took away my favorite gift. I'm calling someone's manager. This is not chill. This is not chill. My only choice is to put it on a gift that's 15,000 coins, chat. Guys, I'm getting a bob cut and I'm calling someone's manager right now. Let's try this. I want to see this. I want to see this gift. All right, chat. We got a new gift. We got a new gift. I dare you guys to help me hit the goal. An angled bob. Have you guys seen? Ooh, look at that. I love that. Look at that. Look at that. Have you seen that lady that's going viral for the bob cut, dude? Lethal face card. She's killing it, dude. Do you want to bring up the main? Oh, yes. All right, chat. Let's get the main in here. Hopefully, we got some Trump supporters. Well, we got some right here.
Wait, no, wait. Hello?
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
Excuse me? Hello?
Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
You over 18, buddy?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I like Trump.
Oh,
I'm 19.
what's your birthday?
When's my birthday? January 21st, 2000.
Yeah. Bro's about to ask if my refrigerator's running. He's probably laughing right now for like another 5 minutes. That was a close part of this weekend. You know what? That's fine. I'm gonna turn the phone line back on. Phone line's back on. You're welcome to try again, bud. I'm gonna turn on the phone number. There we go. Oh fuck. I don't want it there though. See there. All right. Where's your answer to my question, dude? There's a lot of chats going on, dude. That's your answer. Yeah, our laws don't work that way. I can't just go be like, hey, I really don't want this president to be eligible. Can you file this in a report, in a complaint, and then file another complaint while you're waiting? You know how many people try to get him like taken off the ballot, and then people cry to even harder?
Call from.
Burger Planet.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press.
Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Hi, do you think Burger Planet can get a Japanese girlfriend?
What?
Hello?
A Japanese girlfriend?
Yeah. Burger Planet. He's a Twitch streamer.
Mm-hmm.
You should look him up.
It looks like he does have a... Whoa. All right, what, all right, how is this relevant, man?
To Trump, I don't know. I just saw your live stream and I thought I'd call in.
All right, well,
I'm
appreciate you throwing your hat in the ring, man.
All right.
All right.
Have a good night.
You too.
Bye-bye.
I haven't called because I respect boundary. Thank you, Connor. I have a Pizza Planet shirt. What do I think about Trump? I think Trump is an abject failure and a disgusting shit stain on our history. I think everybody who supported him is going to lie about it in about 10 years. I think everybody's going to be lying about it. They're going to be embarrassed about it. And I think people already are embarrassed about it, and that's why they don't come up and debate. They don't know how to defend him because he's indefendable. There's indefensible. He's the worst.
Call from.
Stephen Miller.
To accept, press 1. To send a.
Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Hello?
Hello, are you a Trump
Hello?
supporter?
Oh, no, no, no. I just wanted to tell the guy on the video that he's doing a great job. Just a supporter of him.
Yo, thanks, girl.
All righty, man.
All right. Schnatzy on the live. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it seems like a pretty common name. I bet there's a lot of people. Yeah, I wonder how many people named Stephen Miller have changed their name since our own Joseph Goebbels made his way to the administrative office. I would change my name so fucking fast. In fact, my name is very close to the officer who shot one of our innocent civilians. And it's enough to make me want to change my name. Yeah. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Are you over 18?
Yes.
How old are you?
23.
What's your birthday?
Like date or month?
Year. All of it.
All of? Like where I live?
What's your birthday?
June 24th.
Yeah. You know what? I don't hate the fact that there are kids who are politically interested and like active. I think it's chill. But I don't know. I don't think that should be I don't think you should be talked to. Guys, follow the stream if you enjoy these debates. I mean, what we've managed to get so far. I think MAGA is a dying breed. At least MAGA over 18. And then the emotionally, like, people who are emotionally over 18, I think that's even rarer. It's crazy. Yeah, I know. People are awakening. Yeah, I wouldn't want to talk to my own 18-year-old self. Yeah, me neither. Dude, I was a fucking dipshit when I was 18. I was dumb. Dude, 6 years ago, I was so politically fucking illiterate and bigoted. You dropped me because you can't answer, dude. Guys, you're not allowed to call with an unknown number. Can't do that. Little glitchy. Little glitchy. How's everybody's Friday going, chat? What's everybody doing this weekend? Called collector or from prison? You know what? I bet so. Not collect, but my kids are in Japan. The hell, Neely? That sounds dope as fuck. Gonna go see the Odyssey. I saw it the other night. So good. So good. No spoilers. No spoilers, but it's good. It's good. I was actually furious. I was sitting there waiting for my Uber home. And I just heard some loudmouth idiot chud going, it's like talking to his girlfriend. And he was like, oh, if they didn't do so much blackwashing, it would have been really good. It's like, dude. I'm so glad I'm not that stupid. It's Christopher Nolan. Yeah, it could be one of his best films, even though all of his films are fucking insanely good. Yeah, Odyssey is a fiction. There are cyclops, giants, sirens. They're not real. Was it long? It was like a little shy of 3 hours. This is the same guy. Dude, I can see your phone number, bro. Chacho. Oh, God.
Call from
Joe.
Hi, Joe. You ready to have a civilized conversation?
Your prompt is that Trump sucks, and I'm just there to say yes. I hope that he sucks for you guys. I'm very happy about that.
Cool. Is that it?
I don't like I don't like any of your leftist views, and I'm very happy that you have a prompt that says Trump sucks.
That's all you got?
Well, why would I have anything else to say? I just want to say it. You seem confused about things, so I'm just trying to clear it up for you. You guys seem to be like confused, like that we're mad that you leftists are upset. No, we don't give a fuck.
No, I just think that your way of thinking's wrong, and I would love to know like what it would take to convince me like to be on your side instead of just being antagonistic and having your whole political identity based on
I don't
like
want to. I don't
antagonizing
want to
people.
convince you to be on my side because that's not going to happen. I want to fucking crush your side.
Oh, okay.
So that's why you're confused.
Hey man, if you were to guess like if people were to guess on my stream like just watching this conversation, who might be radicalized, who might they point to?
What does radicalized mean? I don't even know. Where is this reference point?
Somebody
Can you
who's
tell me
just
what
mad.
radicalized means?
Yeah, somebody just mad and emotional and like irrational maybe.
You leftists are the ones that are freaking out constantly, throwing fits and riots. I'm the one that's mad.
Yeah, you can't even like start to describe your opinions. You just glad and angry at the same time.
My
that I don't
opinion
like
is I'm very happy that you leftists think that Trump sucks. And I'm very happy that you are very angry that we are putting forth our values. That's great. I hate your values.
Okay. So I just want to let you know, like, I don't have any intentions on changing your minds, but there's probably a few hundred people in this chat that are maybe like politically homeless, maybe moderate, maybe like undecided.
Yes, and they need to probably understand that, yes, you're not on our side and you are our enemy. And they need
Got
to
it.
fucking figure this out.
Yeah, and they're going to listen to you and they're going to listen to me and they're going to go, man, that caller is real strange. I think I'm going to stick with the host's opinions here.
Your 100 viewers, they're gonna stick with you. Oh boy, I'm so worried about your fucking 100 viewers, bro.
You know I'm live on multiple websites, right?
Oh man, your 150 viewers.
Yeah.
So does that clear things up for you, though? Does that make sense why we conservatives don't give a shit about why you cry and piss and moan?
Not really. You just told me that you like it.
So
That's
what's
it.
confusing about it then? Can you tell me what's confusing?
Yeah. So you're just conveying to me that you're happy that I'm angry or something.
Yes, because your values suck ass.
Okay. Which
And
values?
I don't want your values pushed on society, and I love when I see them crushed.
What values do you not like of mine?
Your collective entitlement bullshit values that you think like, oh, everybody deserves health care, everybody deserves to be able to come to this country.
Dang, that's so horrible. Healthcare.
Everybody should have sex with who they want to.
Yeah. You want to be the sex police?
You think incest is cool?
No.
Then you want to be the sex police?
No, I just don't feel like I want to go legislate a bunch
Oh,
of things.
so you're a fucking retard and coping about this.
All right, chat, guys. He's talking about TikTok. That's not my words. That is a guest's words. Guys, you can't slur. Just another point for me. I think my values are a little more superior. I don't say hateful, derogatory terms about people who might be like mentally less than. This guy absolutely does care what I think. Otherwise, he would be just... Oop. We gotta block it. Sometimes we need to draw some boundaries. We upgraded the Google voice number, y'all. David, I don't want to bring you up, dude. I'm good. Oh, now you like borders. I don't think anybody on the left is for just straight up open borders. I think it's the weirdest, strangest like phenomena that Trump has been able to convince millions of people that there was an open border. It blows my mind. And that, furthermore, there's a whole population of people that want an open border. Yeah, they think that Biden let in 20 million people.
Hello, Pickles.
Hi, what's up, Jay?
How you doing?
Doing good, doing good. Just a nice little Friday, man. What are you so excited about for Trump right now?
I mean, look, Trump's kind of obsolete now because I think he's got what couple years left, right? And he's not really there. I mean, I think that what he has created, like the apparatus, like Stephen Miller, the guy's a genius on immigration policy. Scott Bessent doing an
Do you
amazing
think he's a...
job in
Wait, hold
Treasury.
on. Let's go over this. Let's go over some of the nuanced positions Stephen Miller has, man. By the way, I think Stephen Miller's pretty much a white supremacist. Are you white?
He's first off, okay, Stephen Miller is Jewish. He
And?
was persecuted. His grandparents were persecuted by the Nazis. He's not a white supremacist. You need to stop.
Wait,
labeling
how does that make
Jew
him not
as
a white supremacist?
He's a Jew.
And?
His parents were in a concentration camp from
And?
the Nazis.
And?
What is Nazism? And
Yeah.
he's not. You guys want to label him that, but he's not. He's just a guy who's trying to keep the border safe.
Do his parents like him?
Dude, Stephen Miller is really good friends with Vivek Ramaswamy. You know that, right?
You mean he has a friend that's a person of color?
Dude.
Are you just tokenizing
Listen, man.
somebody real quick?
the CFO of Palantir is an Indian guy. He had a whole discussion where it was hosted by Stephen Miller, because Stephen Miller has a lot of Palantir shares because he was a consultant and he was on the board for a while.
Yeah, Palantir,
Dude,
nice.
you
Peter
are
Thiel,
just
Peter Thiel, and like all those people that
Alex
run in those
Karp?
circles are very problematic. The guy who just moved to did he
Yeah.
move to Argentina, who's very also very kind of almost just like the whole cultural is pretty supremacist.
Okay, let's get back to what he's doing. The guy understands immigration policy so well that he knows how to take, you know, like for example, when the courts were coming in and not letting Trump do his job, Miller
Not
literally
letting
had the
Trump do his
USCIS.
job.
Yeah, he literally said to USCIS, stop processing applications. When the CBP-1 app was created by Biden to give people in Mexico, Mexicans, Ecuadorians,
Can we pause you right
Salvadorians
there?
asylum,
Hey man, when was CBP
he
created?
ended the app in one shot.
What was
Yeah,
what
he
was
he
the
created it
when
and he
was the
he
CBP1
ended
app
it because
made?
let's say Pickles, you have a drinking problem when you're 20 years old. Are you not going to end it because you drank? You had the drinking problem. Trump made a mistake.
I'm not gonna.
He's a
I'm not
humble
gonna.
guy.
I'm not
He-
gonna.
he
I'm not gonna
reversed.
fill. I'm not gonna fill my mouth with like styrofoam because I have a drinking problem. I feel like that's what kind of Stephen Miller did. Like I feel
Well,
like Stephen
let me ask you a
Miller
question.
took an absolutely horrible, disgusting, like brutal approach, like a brutalist approach, like iron fist, like fucking. And by the way, has radicalized lots of people, including you, to obsess over the
He has
border.
not. No, listen.
Yes, yes.
Let me ask you a question, Pickles. Nobody's perfect. Everybody makes mistakes. I hope you agree with me on that. Do you agree with that, or you think there are
Sure,
perfect people?
nobody's perfect. And I said this
Okay, thank
earlier,
you.
like Obama, for instance, he's not perfect. But when we look at Trump and Stephen Miller, these people are far
No, but let me ask
from
you a question.
perfect. They're far from just
if
simply
Trump-
being flawed.
If Trump makes a mistake on by creating the CBP1 app and he reverses it because he realizes his mistake, doesn't that show humility? Doesn't that show personal
There's no
responsibility?
humility. No, he didn't
Where
take
he
personal
accepted that
responsibility.
he's wrong.
He pointed at Biden
He didn't
and
double
he
down.
lied.
He didn't double down.
Yes, he did. He pointed at Biden and goes, "Look what he did." That's not taking
Look, I
responsibility.
don't want to get into all these like.
I know you don't
you know,
because you're wrong about it.
we're not in a cult like you guys.
You
You're obsessed with
absolutely
Biden.
are. We're not
We
obsessed
guys
with
believe in
Biden.
policy. If the policy doesn't work, we reverse the policy.
That's false
He's
too.
reversed it. Done it. Okay. Do you support ending the CBP1 app?
No.
Okay, so you are with the old Trump then. Is that what you say?
No, I
God.
think like refugee programs and TPS programs are perfectly fine. Can you tell me the problem
No,
with accepting refugees?
Great question. Great question. I just saw a video on TikTok of this lady called Alexandra Morales. She came from Ecuador on a visa, 6-month tourist visa.
Mm-hmm.
And when her visa expired, she went ahead and filed asylum.
And?
After her visa expired.
And
ICE picked her up at the airport. And she's from Ecuador, a beautiful country with no problems
So
at all.
your feelings are hurt
So
because
she deserves to
somebody
be in the detention. She said she can make some shoes so she can pay for her trip back home, which she could have done with self-deportation. Had she taken up the
Hey,
self-deportation,
nice. I
she would
don't
be
like
so much
people.
better
I
off.
don't like it when people abuse the system, right? And I think that we could like hire more judges to adjudicate these claims. We can make it to where there's less loopholes. Trump hasn't done any of that. Trump has completely just
That's a
bastardized the
wrong
system.
approach, Pickles. No, that's a wrong approach. Why are we hiring judges? We don't have money to pay for anything right now.
Yeah,
Why
because
are
we're
we
spending
hiring
$1
judges for
trillion
courts?
on ICE.
Why would because that's our border. Why
That's
do we want
not
to
our
spend
border.
money
ICE
to
is
help
not our border.
foreigners?
ICE is not our border.
Why should we? It's internal enforcement. It's if somebody
Mhm.
comes into the if somebody let me ask you a question. If somebody comes into your house, you have to evict the invaders, or are you just going to stand at your door?
They get their
pointing
own
the gun,
homes.
saying, "I don't give a shit."
So if they get their own homes, what would be a good parallel?
I'm saying the home. America is our home.
Yeah, no, I don't
And
think so. This is
the
not a good
door
parallel.
Is the border, right? I'm
Mhm.
trying to make it simple for you so you can
Yeah, I
understand.
know. It's
and you're
too-
standing at this door
it's
and you're
dishonest.
saying there's 5 guys in your house, Pickles. Get them. No,
Yeah,
I'm
they
just
get
gonna
their
stay
own
here.
homes. So like let's make it
No,
more
they don't get their
parallel.
own homes,
Jay,
dude.
shush it. Shush it. Let's make it more parallel. Let's say you live in a community that has a ton of empty lots, and somebody comes and builds a house in an empty lot across the street. That doesn't bother me. That would be more parallel. They don't come into my home. They get their own home.
I'm giving you an example. No, look, there's no get their own home because these people don't get their own nation. Our nation is our home. And when somebody comes into your house and runs into your bedroom and doesn't want to come out, what you gonna do?
What if they run into their own
You
home?
live in Texas.
What if they run into their own homes?
That's not. Yeah, that's what.
That's what
We're
happens,
sending them
right?
back home.
They get their own homes.
It's called Operation Homecoming. The whole immigration thing that ICE is doing is called Operation Homecoming.
I love that. That's
stages.
beautiful. Put it on a bumper sticker. Let's talk about the actual logic here. You're misrepresenting the logic, right? Like you want to be victims so bad, and you're not. You're not even fucking from here, Jay. Who invited you?
Because I listen to me. I am an immigrant. I know ICE keeps immigrant communities safe. Just like
absolutely not.
Yes, they do, Pickles.
No,
I'm an immigrant. I understand how hard
objectively
these ICE agents
untrue.
Work. Yes, it is true.
They're
Pickles.
the most dangerous enforcement agency on earth right now.
They're not, Pickles. They keep immigrant communities safe. They keep cartels
by chasing them down and shooting them as they run away.
You know, they are Yeah. What are you gonna do, the cartel guy? Cartel guys will come back with ARs and blow you to pieces, smithereens. Have you seen the movies? Have you not seen that?
Wait, are you comparing ICE to the cartel? That's perfect.
No, I'm saying the cartels will blow you to pieces. They are ruthless
Can you tell me when that's happened here in the United States?
So many times. There was a whole family in Arizona that were found dead. The entire family apparently ran a safe house, and they were found dead. I can send you their names. You want to know? They were never to be found again. And then
is this an isolated incident, or is this like something that's common?
The FBI came. It's pretty common in the border areas. If the FBI came in, they dug up the backyard.
We have numbers on this. And Trump, by the way, invited cartel here,
we need ICE, dude. Even Democrats agree we need ICE. Okay,
that's not even
lunatics. True. DSA lunatics.
There's not a lot of Democrats.
DSA needs to be ended today. The Democratic Socialist garbage. They need to be. They shouldn't be allowed to run. I hope that the Democrat Party, like this Graham Plattner and all these crazy fucks are out there,
what's crazy about Graham Plattner?
First off, he's a rapist.
Well, I know. That's perfect. I love that. So if somebody's accused of rape, should they run for office?
If you're guilty, you should back out.
Wait, when was he found guilty?
You should keep running.
When was he found out guilty?
No, I'm saying he thought he was guilty. That's why he dropped out.
Wait, or you have no future in the Democrat Party when you are even accused. That's a Republican thing.
Dude, come on.
I'm not coming on. I'm setting the record straight, right? I'm setting the record straight.
Was your president. Bill Clinton was your president.
Yeah, that was after, right? That was after he was elected?
Dude.
Right?
You guys elected Bill Clinton. You got to give me a break.
And those things happened after he was elected, right? After his second term?
Richardson? Do you know Bill Richardson? No. It happened in the 80s and 90s. Paula Jones.
Yeah, but when did she come forward? When did she come forward?
During the campaign, 1991.
This was during his second. It was his second term,
first
right?
Campaign.
No.
First term. First campaign. They came out in the first campaign. Well, listen. You want to sit here and defend Bill Clinton? Go ahead. I'm not going to stop you.
No, I don't have to. I will never vote for Bill Clinton ever again.
Defending him. It's fine. You can defend him.
I'm setting the record straight. I wasn't even old enough to vote for Bill Clinton. And guess what? Given today our landscape of politics, if somebody gets accused of rape,
but I know who this mustache man is.
If somebody's accused of rape, guess what? We don't raise them all the way to presidency. That's y'all.
I'm sorry. Our guy is innocent. He's not going to be stopped because
How do you
guys
know that?
make an accusation.
Is it just because he told you that?
Why wasn't he charged criminally?
Statute of limitations.
He can't run for president. He has to stay in the
statute of limitations.
That's the law. Come on, dude. 50 years.
What do you mean? Come on.
You're going to accuse somebody? I'm going to say 50 years.
You asked the question.
From now,
it's statute of limitations, right? Is that true or is it false?
It's false.
No,
Because the
statute of limitations. Which grade
it's
could
false.
we
I'll
get him on?
explain to you why it's false. Because the woman, whatever her name is, E. Jean Carroll or whatever her real name is, because I think she's a deep state agent. She could have gone to the cops in the 80s and 90s because this is a rich white lady. She was super rich. She's a multi-millionaire, rich Upper East Side, New York, white woman. She could have gone to the cops. She had connections in the FBI. Her
But she
dad
didn't
was
want
like
to
in the
because of her
DOJ.
parents. She didn't want to do it while her parents were alive.
Her dad was in the DOJ,
Yeah, and she
Department
didn't
of
want to do it while her
Justice.
parents were alive.
So this is a powerful lady, and she had all the opportunity. But why?
What about the 26
did
others?
she not go to the cops?
What about the
In
26
the 80s,
others?
in the 90s, in the 2000s?
What about the
when Trump
26
was on
others?
The Apprentice?
What about
Why didn't she
the
come out when Trump was on The Apprentice?
Why what about the 26
let's
others?
see. What happened after 2016, Pickles, that made all these allegations come out? 2016 was
Yeah,
the
he
year
started
that
running for
changed
president. When you find out that somebody who raped you is running for president, you get
sir.
media attention.
Thank you.
You
So
get
that's
media
his
attention.
crime. Running for president is his crime.
No,
Okay.
that I think I would speak up if
Thank
I
you,
found
sir.
out somebody who raped
I like
me
you.
is running for president, and that's what
At
I would
least
do.
you're honest. I mean, I agree with you. He ran for president, and now he's paying for it. That's his crime. Okay, fine. It's okay.
That doesn't
He
happen to
came
every
back, he
president,
fought
right?
back.
That's something unique to
Come
Trump
back, kid.
and Clinton.
Because at the end of the day, he got vindicated in 2024.
He was not vindicated
went
at
to the
all.
public.
You guys forgave
The
him.
public-
You ignored him.
The people judge in this country. And when they saw the kind of things that was done to this man just for trying to be president, which is his God-given right as a U.S. citizen and a guy who has done so much for our nation,
As an
you
anchor baby.
guys, listen, he ran for president and he is your president 2 times. Okay, just deal with it. That is a fact. He's going to be.
I know you guys
Remember when
enjoy
Obama said-
saying that. It doesn't do anything to us. It doesn't really do anything. Like I
You know
know
when
you
Obama
guys
said
are
the
just
mic
like
drop?
you love imposing authoritarianism on people, and that's what it tells me. Is like when you tell me, "Hey, get over it. You're trapped." That's what it tells me.
You know when Obama dropped the mic on Saturday Night Live or whatever, when he said the one thing that's not going to be heard is President Donald J. Trump. Guess what? It's 2-term President Donald J. Trump. What's not going to be heard?
Are you just doing the same thing I described to you?
Hillary Clinton. That's
Are you
what
just
Obama
doing the
said.
same thing I described to you?
What? I just said, told you what Obama said. Obama said that. Are you going to say Obama didn't say that?
No,
Joe?
I just saying that you're just enjoying like getting a rise out of me. You're trying to get a rise out of me because you're imposing like your authoritarian leader on us.
Listen, man, I just got a pool installed in my house. I have a gym, workout. I enjoy myself. In the
You're obsessed
summertime,
with
I
your
got
social
myself
status too. Is that what you're saying?
infrared sauna. I got 2 Teslas and 1 Rivian. I enjoy myself. I go on vacation. I go to Europe with my kids. I have I enjoy myself. I'm not here like a liberal sitting and crying. Oh, how bad it is right now. Oh, how bad it is. I can't take this. We're not okay. We're not okay. Go
So you're
fucking
just
live your life.
you just love authoritarianism. I got it.
Be positive.
You're
Be
insulated from
positive.
all of the negative impacts that Trump has had on the
I
economy.
have no problems being an immigrant. I love this country. I love President Trump.
Hey, welcome
I
to
love it.
America.
Actually,
That's
now,
great.
I feel more American now because all the non-citizens are being taken out. Thank you, President
I
Trump.
get it.
Thank
Your
you.
feelings, you're indoctrinated to be like very upset about the presence of human beings within our borders. I get it. Something completely benign.
Look, as a naturalized citizen, I can tell you as a naturalized citizen, which means I'm an immigrant, I can tell you for sure, Pickles, that ICE keeps immigrant communities safe. There are
It's like
mobs
objectively
who
untrue,
thank ICE.
right? It's like objectively
Remember,
untrue.
so what's that guy? Garcia guy. Forgot his name.
Gilmar
Garcia.
Abrega, yeah.
Yeah. You know what he did to his wife? Go read his DV case.
Wait,
That
weren't
guy.
those accusations that were
fucking-
dropped?
No.
Yes.
It was still there. They
They were
the
dropped.
wife, after months of a restraining
So they were
order,
dropped. Got it. Okay.
because why do you think if she didn't drop them, what would happen to her? What do you think happens to
Tell me
a-
what happens. What happened if anybody who accused Trump didn't drop their case? What do you think would happen? Somebody who's like so
No, but I'm
closely tied to
saying-
Epstein.
Kilmar belongs to a certain group of people, right? The face tattoos, they'll take you out. That's what it is. They're not here to pick tomatoes, dude. Tell you that
Yeah,
much.
the guy who has a job and a kid and a wife.
He was transporting people across state lines for the cartels. That was his job.
From the
Okay, that's his
cartels.
job.
Can you tell me where they decided if it
Yeah.
was for the cartels?
the PA, Pennsylvania, where he got ticketed. They wrote him a ticket. They said,
And they
or
said this is
Tennessee.
for transporting people for the cartels.
The cops suspected him of transporting across state lines. He was pulled up in Tennessee. Look up Abrego
I know that
Garcia,
he had
Tennessee.
people in his car. I get that, but you're saying it was for the cartels. When did they decide that?
Yeah. Who drives random strangers from one state to another?
I don't know.
What
Me,
is he
I've done
driving?
it.
Uber? Oh, you've driven
They
random
were strangers to him.
strangers.
How do you know they were strangers to
Yeah.
him?
The police report said that. He
Yeah?
didn't know. I have no clue what they were.
Or
Like,
did
it
no?
was
That's
like an
not true.
Uber.
It's they said that they didn't identify themselves.
And the DOJ under Biden refused to prosecute. That's what happened there. They called the
Okay.
feds, the ICE.
And now
The
he's
DOJ
walking
said
free,
no.
right? Because they decided that he was being selectively prosecuted. He was
And
being
that's what
being
Biden-
targeted.
And Biden and Obama are the biggest traitors to this country, and they have ruined this nation.
They're the best. They're some of the, and in fact, Obama's like one of the top 3. I think Biden's one of the top 10. You're gonna have to get over it, man. That's what history is gonna say, and they're gonna say
Obama's
that people like
Biden's
you
the one-term president. He
were
barely won.
brainwashed.
2020. Just now, the CIA report got released by the president of your country, Donald J. Trump, showing what happened in 2020. I don't want to talk about it. I
I know, because you'll get banned
But
because
you
it's
guys-
misinformation.
You guys can go to the WhiteHouse.gov website
And people have, and there's nothing there.
and look it up for yourself.
There's nothing
It's
there.
all there. CIA,
There's
CIA, FBI,
yeah, I know.
NSA, DIA.
It's
Defense
just all
Intelligence Agency.
redacted files. There's like literally nothing there.
Dude, I don't know what to tell you. Just go
I
look
know.
at it.
You don't, because there's nothing there.
I don't want to say something because I know you guys, right? You guys will so, go report him because you can't take the truth. You can't. It's fine.
It's just AI. It's AI that fact checks what you said
But
versus
you know
what's
what?
available to us.
Even the Democrats in Congress are not as crazy as the DSA people. Even Hakeem Jeffries and all these guys, Chuck Schumer said we need ICE. They said it. It's like it's the fucking Mamdani, Plattner.
Mamdani, baby!
And I'm
That's
so
my
happy
mayor,
Plattner
baby!
went down.
That's my mayor!
You know when Plattner was out there shit talking ICE? Guess where you are? He said, "When I become senator, I'm going to make sure I defund ICE."
Can we get some
where you at?
Mamdanis in the chat?
Where you at, Plattner? You ain't going to become senator.
Give me some of those
Plattner.
Mamdanis in the chat.
Fuck Plattner. Fuck Plattner. Fuck him. He's not going to become senator.
Only people on the right are allowed to rape people. You're right, dude.
But you do understand, Plattner is not going to be senator. You understand that, right?
Yeah, I know.
ICE
He's
goes-
dropped out. He dropped out.
Yeah, he's a loser. He's not going to be senator. You got to win to be senator. He's not going to be a senator. He's going to be a fucking reject.
He dropped out, dude. He dropped out.
And now that he's not going to run, he's not going to show up at an ICE protest now. He did in the past in Maine. He would show up at these ICE protests and act like he really cares. He knows he's lying. He knows he's fear mongering. He knows he's, doing a hate campaign against the
A
government.
hate
agency.
the
He
like
knows that.
most lovable guy on earth, the happiest dude in the world?
Who? Plattner?
Mamdani.
Who? Okay, we gotta wait to see what's in his closet. We just getting started with Mamdani.
You don't have anything, but there's
Dude,
something
you got-
there.
You gotta wait.
Oh, okay.
You gotta wait. Let's see how long Mamdani lasts.
Sure,
Or
sure,
is
sure,
he
sure,
another
sure, sure,
Plattner?
sure. Sure,
You gotta
sure,
wait.
sure, sure, sure.
Has he had past girlfriends? Maybe it's getting investigated right now. What did he
I don't
do?
know.
Did he grape them? Did he touch him
He's not
inappropriately?
Republican.
We don't know. We don't know. He's Plattner's party, isn't he? Isn't he DSA?
Like if he has a history of graping people, he'll just run as a Republican, dude. He'll ask for God. He'll
Okay.
be a Christian, and you guys will forgive him. And you'll say only God can judge. And then you're gonna be like, oh, they're
Look.
just after him because he's such a good politician, and it's all a lie. I get it, dude.
Look, listen to me. I am a immigrant myself, and I'm telling you, ICE is really
can't
nice
vote,
to me.
can you?
They're not. Yes, I can. I've been
Can you?
voting since 2008. Yeah,
Nice.
I got naturalized in 2004. Voted for Donald J.
Nice.
Trump 3 times.
So you dodged the
times.
denaturalization Supreme Court ruling, huh?
Listen, man, this kind of fear mongering is not going to work.
He literally
2026, baby.
tried. He tried at
In
every level.
Listen, in 2016, when I first voted for him, I used to be on 2017 on debates on 2017 on YouTube, and people used to be like, "You guess what? Wait till you got Trump elected 2017. Just wait till he takes you back to your homeland." And I'm still here. Life is
Hey
good.
man, he tried his
Everything is
darndest.
good.
Stephen Miller tried his your favorite hero.
I
He
know
tried
somebody
his
who actually.
damnedest.
Okay,
And
I know
don't-
for a fact. I'll tell you something. I swear on God, it's not a lie. I know somebody who worked for Stephen Miller when he worked for Jeff Sessions, and Stephen reached out to this guy I know personally, young guy, and now he's working in the State Department as an intern. And I tell you, Stephen Miller is a genius. He's an amazing guy, and
he
he's
writes
doing it
most of
for
Trump's speeches, and they sound like they're written by an 8th grader.
dude.
They really
I
do.
don't. Okay, what do you get by that? Are you going to be able to stop the ICE policy because of you sitting on here and making fun of Stephen Miller?
Yes, I can.
How's that gonna-
I honestly, all I have to do. Do you
really
think people?
think-
Do you think people are going to go? Oh,
You
he
think
said
Delaney
Stephen
Hall will
Miller's a
get shut
genius.
down
I
because he
love
said yes?
Stephen Miller. All of a sudden, you think that's going to happen? On the contrary,
I always thought Trump
that's
was
not what I talked.
incompetent.
That's not what I said.
The reason why I vote for Trump is for people like Stephen Miller. So people like Stephen Miller, I love Miller. The minute Trump drops him or changes his immigration policy, I'm done with Trump.
He's literally our
I'm done.
like Joseph Goebbels, dude. I love that you love him. I guess, man.
He's a smart guy. Look at the way he's brought immigration under control and like
Under
the reason why
control.
Trump likes Miller. Yeah.
We have a
Everybody
26%
agrees, dude.
decline in like legal migration.
Dude,
He's literally a white
that's-
supremacist, man.
Again, you're fear mongering, Pickles. You're so
Wait,
hard.
is that true
You
or not
guys-
true? Am I fear mongering or is that true?
Remember 2016? You called him the mustache man
Yeah.
when Hillary ran.
Yeah. Are you talking about?
Okay.
Are you talking
Did
about
that work in
JD
2024?
Vance? JD
No.
Vance called him that, right? I think he's the only politician that called him that.
Yeah, because Vance was inside the Republican, the Rhino, the deep state
Rhino.
nexus. Yeah. the deep
Everybody's a
state
rhino that
rhinos.
doesn't perfectly line in lockstep with Trump.
Yeah, where are they now, the Republican? Where's Mitt Romney?
Yeah, it's a
Where's,
cult of personality. So if you don't align with
let's
Trump, it doesn't matter what
see.
your values are. If you don't align with Trump,
Where's
you're out.
Liz Cheney? Where's
Exactly.
Liz Cheney?
Where's
Is she
Liz
still
Cheney?
here?
Where's Adam
Thank you.
Kinzinger? Where's Mitt Romney?
Yeah,
where are all of
They-
them? They're
it's not
gone
Trump
because
who
it's a
voted them
cult.
out. It's the
'Cause it's a cult.
Republican base that
Yeah,
woke
it was
up and
Trump
said, "We are
that
MAGA."
told them to go. He goes, "They're a rhino," and like the witch hunt started. They're gone.
Yeah, and no, because they were passing amnesty. They would write amnesty bills like
They
this
voted
Langford
with him
garbage.
96% of the time, dude.
Dude, Langford bill increased country quotas for visas for H-1B holders, L-1 holders taking American tech jobs and corporate jobs. It increased
Which
asylum
Trump is
judges
for, right?
no, he's not for it.
Yes, he is.
just
Yeah,
imposed
he's for
$100,000
H-1B visas, right?
He's not.
He was against them, and then he was for them with conditions, right?
I work for a large tech company. When Trump imposed a $100,000 fee, there was a memo sent out to all people, director and above, who had direct reports, and it clearly said no, but no, please let's not hire any more H-1Bs. H-1Bs has to now go through like a CTO level approval, right?
Mm-hmm. So even bigger jobs.
He's canceled the appointments for people at consulates in India, which is the largest H-1B recipient.
So he was
you
for
take
them.
6 months.
He was for them for Elon until him and Elon had a falling out, and then he changed his position. So none of his,
I don't care what he did.
I know you don't.
I don't care
I
about
know you
Elon.
don't.
I
His
only care
positions,
about Stephen
his
Miller.
positions are dictated by his feelings. Same with Stephen Miller. Stephen Miller is like gross scum, pond scum, like hateful, like troll. I love that you love him. It says a lot about you.
Yeah, I love Stephen Miller. I think he's the reason why I vote for Trump. Like there are people, like my whole
It
family.
is. He wrote
voted
whole
for Trump.
speeches.
My mom likes Trump to some extent. My dad likes maybe Vance. My brother, he's more like a Vance guy too.
More like a
voted
never Trump
because
guy.
I voted no. He likes Vance of today, but I voted for Trump because of Stephen Miller.
I know you're
love
hateful. I
Stephen
get
Miller.
it. You align with the most hateful
I love
person
the
in our
guy.
government.
It's almost
Got
like
it.
I'm working it's almost like I'm working immigration enforcement policy at the White House. It's almost like I am doing that. I would be harsher, but it's like almost like I'm there. But the fact that he's able to convince Trump, and the fact that he's able to get all this stuff done, man, that guy
All
is
this stuff
amazing.
done with executive
Yeah.
orders?
No, he basically got the TPS canceled and
So not even
Asians,
executive, not even
Syrians.
policy, just
So basically, Biden
unitary
like gave
executive
out.
theory.
So Biden would give out these TPS statuses to anybody who came in because he wanted voters. He thought he would use the TPS and then
Yeah,
have
what's the
Kamala
what's the
become
pipeline
president.
for voting? What's the pipeline for voting from TPS? How does that work?
No, so he wanted to bring in all these people on TPS, give them green cards. That's what Kamala's plan was, to give them all green cards, and then become citizens and have them vote for the Democrat Party because all of these are people who are making less than 50,000 a year.
All right. Thank you, W. Georges, for the kick. Ask Jay how Steven's balls taste. Nobody loves Stephen Miller. I honestly think like even most Trump supporters don't like Stephen Miller. Guys, I'm sorry I do platform people like that sometimes because I want people to hear how absurd these Trump supporters are. I want them to hear how disgusting and repulsive their ideas and opinions are. And I think it's a win for us. I know that it makes some of us angry, it makes us upset. But we got to look at the silver lining here. And I think it's very helpful for our cause, for people to hear people like that, ladder pullers, disgusting, selfish, self-hating, horrible people. Those are the people that vote for Trump.
Kusera super chatted $9.99. Kick fund.
Thank you so much, Nicole. And I'm gonna save this kick fund. There's now gonna be $12 in a reserve kick fund. So if you guys want to kick another guest, we're gonna add that up there. And maybe the next person. If you don't like them, then we can do that. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
I'm more so Republican than a Trump supporter right now because I think that Trump isn't following through on his campaign terms, but I share some of the same beliefs.
What beliefs you share with Trump?
Strengthen the border, deportations, tariffs, less taxes.
Trump didn't do that.
Nationalist. Yeah, I think he's too weak on his immigration policies.
Well, let's talk about taxes. Did you know that 95% of all people paid more taxes last year? You just kind of lied to y'all.
Yeah, well, I think that the income bracket that me and my family are in, we did pay less, but
are you in the top 1%?
I think so, yeah. But America is one of the most progressive countries in their tax brackets.
That's not true either.
The highest percent pays more than 50% of the taxes.
Well, yeah, I know.
So it should be more
But they're very
distributed to
rich.
a percentage of your income.
I think that it. Have you heard of a thing called marginal utility?
Yeah, but I think that the social programs should be cut more because I've seen a lot of waste and abuse, especially in programs like SNAP, when people are reporting their incomes the wrong way on purpose to take advantage.
What percent of our federal expenditures are SNAP?
SNAP probably like less than 5%.
It's 1%.
Yeah, and that's what people are paying taxes for.
That's
and
what you want
to that.
No, it's not.
I would pay more taxes if it was going to more beneficial things, but the way that it's being distributed is not working.
I don't think so. I think that when you start scrutinizing it at a high level, it becomes cost preventative or cost prohibitive, and you start spending more money than you're saving when you start doing that. And I think that it's literally just people's feelings. I think people get resentful and are campaigned or propagandized to feel resentful about like one of the smallest expenditures in our government that literally feeds people. And it's also economically better for us. So despite what you say, it's not going to save you money. It's not going to save the majority of Americans money. On average, somebody who makes $50,000 pays about $36 yearly for SNAP. And for people to get upset about that before like the 5,000 of their tax dollars that go to the military, and how much that gets wasted, the thing that kills people, I think it's silly. I think it's just people are really lost.
Well, I'm not targeting SNAP specifically, but those social programs, like you were screaming about Mandami, like, were you being serious that you support that candidate?
Yes.
So, like, a full-blown socialist who's promising free grocery stores and just
They're not
corroding New
free.
York.
So you've been propagandized too. Like, can you
So,
tell me where he said free groceries?
Government-run grocery stores?
Okay, so that's not free groceries, right?
Well, that's what he implied.
No, it's not.
And also taxing the billionaires in New York so then they can leave and take all the jobs with them. And then the tax money that the billionaires pay, which is he's using to subsidize these people's free apartments and or
It's not free
rent-controlled
apartments
apartments.
either.
Rent-controlled apartments.
There you go.
Do you support rent control?
I think rent control is actually a bad policy.
Because it de-incentivizes the landlords to keep up the buildings, which just is a lose-lose.
I get it. I think that there's a lot of gray area to make a case to where it might be kind of good. But I also think that even if it's somewhat detrimental to the housing market, if it gives some people some financial relief, especially from Trump's like disgusting tariffs and shit, I think it's fine.
Do you think it's beneficial to companies like Citadel moving out of New York, taking away jobs and tax money?
I think it is just fine if they have a closed deficit. I think it's fine. Is like Trump, for instance, has ruined our relationship with plenty of our trading partners. That alone, and Trump's policies with trade worldwide has ruined the job market. He's increased unemployment. He's decreased the available jobs. There's not really a case you can make for Republican policy at all that makes a case for it to be more beneficial than Democrat policy. It doesn't even come close. So every time a Republican's hired into presidency, it's like a 50-1 job loss in like creation. So anytime you try to make a case out of, oh no, some people lost some jobs, it doesn't even come close to the detrimental effects of just voting Republican. Voting Republican is like the worst thing you can do for the economy.
I'm not talking about Trump per se, but I'm just saying people like Zoran Mandami, Gavin Newsom taking jobs out of their states, which helps bring in the tax money and payroll taxes for all these social programs they're trying to support, and everything they say just doesn't get done.
Shaft
Like the
5
high-speed
super
railroad in
chatted
California.
$5. Landlords don't fix the buildings now even though we paid 2-3 times the market rate for set apartment.
Thank you for the super chat. True. And again, unless you have some job report that I don't have, there's nothing special and unique about Mamdani's unemployment rates that you can't make a case for. Like for every red state by far is just pathetic in terms of performance with
Like
the
I live
economy.
in Florida, the growth here is crazy, and especially all the new people moving from New York here to get away from those liberal
Hey
policies.
man, is there a job like a labor shortage in New York?
In the city, no.
I mean, in Florida?
In Florida, I don't believe so.
Yeah, there is. There's a huge labor shortage in
farms?
Florida. In everything.
farms?
Construction, farms, everything.
Well, that could be because of the deportations, because 10 million illegals were let in.
No, that's not because of deportations, because Trump's only done about 600,000 deportations.
Yeah, that's why I don't support Trump's immigration policies, because I don't think enough people have been deported compared to like Obama.
Yeah, but you would understand that's also detrimental to the economy, right?
I
So
think
you're
it's
like
worth it.
criticizing, yeah, so you think it's worth it. I think that Madani's policies are less. I mean, not even think, I know that Democrat policies and policies like Mamdani proposes are far less detrimental to a good economy than Republicans. So you are sitting here complaining that some of our policies aren't optimal for a good economy, yet you champion like very harmful policies for our economy, like policies that are so bad that Florida, for instance, still has one of the highest inflation rates in the country because of their policies, because of their xenophobic policies.
But there's pros and cons of those policies. Like there's the benefit is outweighing the cost on the economy.
What's the
like
benefit?
Deporting people.
Yeah, what's the actual benefit? I know that you like maybe get
Oh,
some
the
like
benefit of
feelings.
people being importing?
Yeah, like what's the metric that goes up?
It's a better cultural compatibility in the state because these people come in, they don't assimilate, and I think it's just
I think that's
yeah.
just propaganda. That's not true. And I don't feel
Propaganda.
like
It's
I
how you
also
can live your everyday life when you have like these
okay. What's the
enclaves
population
of
in the United
people.
States that is undocumented? What percent?
10 million that were let in the last
That's
4
also a
years.
lie. That's not true. Nobody even claims that with primary data.
It's 10 million.
Okay.
It's
So,
underreported.
right. Well, that's just you coping with the actual data, and the data says it's like max 15 million total in this country. And when Trump left, there was like 11.7. So we're talking about like undocumented migrants going from like 4% to like 4.5. And for you to say, oh no, when we deport 600,000 people, the culture somehow changes. You're going to see a 1% drop. You're going to see for every 60 white people, you're going to see 30 people of color instead of 31. Like, this is stupid as fuck. And this is so detrimental to the economy. Like, so, yeah, I think it's brain rot what you're saying.
It's not that stupid because it also impacts our elections because illegal immigrants have been voting in the elections by
It's not
getting
true.
IDs. It's not true?
No, in
It was
fact, you're
actually
probably
just
going to get
reported that
striked.
60,000 illegal immigrants were given IDs in I forget what state, but it was by and they said
I
it
think
was
it's
by
like
accident.
Maryland, and
Yeah,
no.
Maryland.
So
Which is enough to
this is
change the
preliminary
election in
data.
multiple states.
This is preliminary data. They still have to do some reconciliation before that is even true. And so, no, it's not true.
And the company that came out that does the IDing said that it wasn't a error on their system. It was actually the government in Maryland that gave them the IDs. The
It's
voter
also
IDs.
what you're saying is still not to be proven. All right.
No, it came out in reports.
I know, and you didn't read them very well.
You're saying the reports are false?
No, I'm saying you didn't comprehend them very good.
So what do you think it means?
It means that after they reconcile this data with another system, we're going to know how many of those people actually were undocumented and how many actually voted. There's multiple states where you can literally get a driver's license as an undocumented migrant because there are pros to that. There are things like a reduction in hit and runs when you get a driver's license. So I think it's totally fine that even if they did have IDs, you'd have to prove that they voted. And Heritage Foundation themselves did a study on this, and we have like literally less than 100 over the past like 30, 40 years trying to vote countrywide. So you're falling for propaganda that'll never be proven. They're going to drop this. You're going to be like left with this like seed that they planted of doubt, and that's about it.
So you're okay with them getting driver's license, is what you're saying? Because
Yes.
there's been multiple instances of them driving semi trucks the wrong way on highways, killing families, and all
That's
this
one
stuff.
incident, right?
No, multiple.
That's like one incident where you're talking about killing families on highways.
And you're saying on the economy, well, there's been like in Minnesota, all the cases of the fraud,
those are illegal migrants. Those are people that are literally
legal
citizens.
migrants.
Yeah. So what do you want? You want to stop
I'm talking about
migration in total?
deportations. Yeah, we should stop it for at least a couple of years.
Okay. That's also bad for the economy. Are you over 18?
Yeah, I'm 18.
Okay, so we're in this thing called population decline. So yeah, you just consistently hitting at things that are so detrimental to the economy that are more about your feelings than about anything beneficial to America as a whole.
Well, the reason that Trump isn't deporting as much people is because these big companies are behind him, giving him money, which they really don't want them to be deported because it's better for them because they can have this workforce.
So what you're saying is he's corrupt and he's maximizing profit, and you don't see that he literally, I think, that's the whole motive. They're not tricking him. This was the plan all along. That GEO group, the people who donated millions of dollars to his campaign, they are in fact doing that to make a bunch of money, and he's got to deliver on it.
Yeah, and they're forcing him not to enforce as much.
They can't force him to do shit. He's agreed to do this. What enforcement mechanism do they have?
They're making him by being the funding of this campaign. Like they're paying him.
So he's corrupt.
So
Got
he
it.
can just
Yeah, that's
obviously.
I'm glad we cleared that up.
Well, no, I don't support Trump, like I said in the beginning, but I'm saying that he is not actually against deport or immigration as much as he says, like especially illegal
Yeah, I
immigration,
know. It's a
because
lie.
these
It's a lie
companies
every
want the
time.
workforce. These companies want the workforce.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
so that's why we need somebody that actually is against it, that's not corrupt by APAC and other stuff like that.
Yeah. Dang, you're telling me Trump could be bought? The slimiest, most
No, but
disgusting liar
we're
in the
just
world?
well, you're not saying that the left can't be bought either. Like it's
Can
on
you
both
tell me
sides.
some policies that like point to the left being bought out? Raising taxes on millionaires? Man, they're bought out like a motherfucker.
Funding Israel.
Funding Israel? You mean the thing that Republicans will die on? The hill that if you fucking say you're against Israel, you get primaried?
Well, I think we're just on the opposite poles of the spectrum. Like I'd say you're far left, and I'm probably far right.
I'm literally moderate right compared to anybody else on this
You have
earth. I
social
am moderate
democrat
right.
in your bio,
Yeah, I know, and I am literally moderately to the right.
and you support Zoran Mondani
Yes,
too.
he falls literally dead center in most of the like Overton windows throughout the political, like throughout the geopolitical world. So in Canada, Zoran Mamdani's like right there,
Well,
like he is
Canada's a
fucking
shit.
like right
Can you
there in the
agree
middle.
that Canada's falling apart?
I don't think you have any case to make for that. They literally are ranked the highest in a lot of metrics, in
And
almost
the
every
UK
metric.
too,
And same
with
with
all
the
the
UK.
Muslim immigration.
That's just propaganda. Again, you can't make an actual
How is it
like.
propaganda? You can go there
Yes.
and see it for yourself. All the
I can
rapes
go
and
feel it
everything.
and oh man, like literally the guy Trump who's in office right now and Republicans as a whole are defending protecting the Epstein files, but your problem is rape.
Mm-hmm. The Epstein file. You guys love to talk about the Epstein files.
Yeah, the most prolific child sex trafficking case in history of the United States.
Well, I don't agree with them covering it up, but then he was forced to let it out, so he did.
Oh
Half
man,
of it, I think.
half of it.
Yeah. I'm more in
What a
support of
hero.
people like Thomas Massey, but he was forced out by Trump.
Cool man.
But do you think Trump's a rapist?
Yeah.
How?
So there's like 1,000 cases to make on this, but I'll give you a few. Trump bragged about walking into women in their changing rooms when they were naked against their will. I do consider that violent sexual aggression. And
That's the
he's
Dean
also
Withers point, which is not rape.
yeah, and it's true.
It's true that he walked backstage
Mhm.
at his own pageant. Okay.
Yeah, so if you own the pageant, you should just be able to go see the women against their will when they're undressed. And
I don't think
girls.
that's as serious as rape.
Okay, what about somebody who defends the Epstein files? Isn't that like pretty much being an accessory, even if you're not directly involved, protecting people who are probably still doing that exact thing right now? Do you think that's as bad as rape?
I don't think it's as bad as somebody doing it themselves, but I think it's bad. But
I think
I'm
it's
just
I think it's
arguing
just
the
as bad.
fact that Trump is not a rapist. I don't
Yeah.
support him, I said, but I just don't think he is, because he was held civilly liable of sexual assault, which is not rape.
Yeah. I still,
I just think
just
it's a
like Dean
false
Weathers
claim when people
says,
say
I feel
that.
like anybody who's penetrated into one of their orifices against their will I would consider that rape.
But it's not what you consider; it's what legally has happened.
I think that's you're basically just saying, oh, the law is what's going to
Okay,
dictate
so if you
this, and I
punch
don't.
somebody and I said that's like assault, but then it wasn't ruled assault in court,
I would still
then
say
we
it's
could say
assault, right?
I just
Yeah.
don't agree with that. That's like making your own assumption of something that happened when it was ruled that it wasn't.
But you just said I saw it, so it in fact objectively did happen.
It was just your own definition of rape.
Yeah, and that's how definitions work. They're descriptive, not prescriptive. So, yeah, if you digitally penetrated like my mother, I would do the exact same thing to you that I would do if you did it with your genitals.
Pause. Someone said that right now would be considered rape because they changed the laws.
And that's
Well,
true too. They
if
did
you
change the
commit a
laws in New York.
crime and then they change the laws, they can't be tried for the same thing. And if they change the definition of what an abortion was and someone got, like, if they changed the definition of what murder is and someone did something now and they changed it, that doesn't mean you're a murderer after the
But
fact.
you just like tried to say that the law is what you're using as your standard. And it, by the way, in many other states, it already was that way. That if you digitally penetrated somebody against their will, that was rape. New York was just a few years behind on catching up with revising the law.
At the El Hollywood Super Chat, it's $7.01. The judge issued a written statement on the case and he explained it is grape. It's free to read online.
Thank
Google
you, Ella.
Carroll v. Trump 2023 judge statement.
And I don't
The point I was
I don't think
arguing
they
is
really
that he
care.
wasn't a rapist because of what it was ruled in court. That's all I'm saying.
Do you think
I just
somebody
it's
who's
false
40
accusation.
should be able to date and court somebody who's 17?
Date? Yeah, not like sex.
So just date. You think that the dating thing is...
I mean, a 17-year-old's
Do you
like
think
a
they can consent to that?
adult. Can they consent?
Yeah, do you think they mentally can consent?
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a
date
break on
them?
this because you're 18, and I don't think you can see the gap in like mental capacity there. But I'm 38, and if an 18-year-old came to me and was attracted to me, I would be absolutely fucking repulsed. All right? Trump is
Well, I think
on
it could
record.
be a naive girl that's 18, like naively being attracted to a 40-year-old.
No. I'm 37. I'll be 38 in like a fucking few weeks, all right? Trump is on record, famously courted a 17-year-old athlete, like young woman, girl, publicly, was proud of it, brought her to Mar-a-Lago, put her on a plane, brought her there. What happened, I'm not sure, but it is absolutely true that Trump was sexually interested in a 17-year-old.
Yeah, most 17-year-olds look like full women.
All right.
Like, he's creepy. I'm not. I said again. I said he's not. I'm not a Trump supporter.
He's just too young. I can't. Like, I feel the same way even trying to intellectualize these ideas with somebody that young. All right, chat, tap the screen if you enjoy these debates, or if you're grossed out by them. Give me a follow, I guess. It's better than Netflix. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, because they're neo-libertarian phalangists, near a little city, and I love neo-libertarian phalangism. Neo-libertarian phalangism is the greatest ideology of all time. See, we can't have unity, but we could.
Have a good weekend, buddy. Please kick this grapist. Chef, thank you for the $2. I'm going to add it to my floating kick pool. Thank you so much. All right, we're at $14 on the kick pool. Hello, are you a Trump supporter? All right, probably not. God damn it. I'm going to go open up YouTube because I already forgot. He's a neo-libertarian phalangist. What's up, Hanson? It's brain rot memeing. It's brain rot memeing. How's the nicotine going? I am weeks clear of nicotine. We are weeks clear of it, guys. I'm the fucking healthiest I've ever been in my life at the ripe age of 37. 37 and 11 months. We are just feeling like $1 million. I actually also this week, I think I'm like 3 days out from using over-the-counter sleep meds, Unisom. So we're slowly becoming an adult. You're a baby. I was 37 2 days ago, and I'm 51. Dude, I don't know, man. Yeah, we don't have gray pubes yet, but definitely not as young as I used to be. Hello, are you a
Yo,
Trump supporter?
did I just hear you say you're 37?
Yeah.
You look fucking 25.
Appreciate you, dude. You trying to get your fucking
I
toes sucked, dude?
You better kick me now.
Are you a Trump supporter?
No, fuck Trump.
All right,
You're
love you.
handsome.
Thank you.
Love you, bye.
Love a little bromance on a Friday. At 38 zygote? Good for you, dude. Good for you. It's the skin cream? Dude, I don't use any skin cream. All right, chat, here we go. We're moving on to our next guest, chat. Guys, don't forget to tap the screen. I honestly feel like we should be at like 100K taps by now. I dare you guys to tap the screen. Like, fill this bar up once. And also, my Cash App and Venmo are in the bio. If you guys are trying to support me, it's the best way to do it. And I dare you guys to raise enough money to get some sushi this weekend. I dare you guys to help me do that. Slash other stuff. How long did I smoke for? I didn't start smoking until I was 13. I remember. Yes, I do. How are you, Bachholt? I forgot your first name. It's the M. Fuck. I do remember you. You're in the medicine field. Marlene, thank you. Yes. Is smoking good for your skin? Is that what this? No. No, 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 no. No, and I don't use grass. I'm sober, walking hand in hand with the Lord, chat. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Are you over 18?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
It's your birthday.
February 6, 2007.
All right. What do you like about Trump?
You know, he's kind of based and Christ-pilled, and he's a neolibertarian phalangist. So he's kind of based, you know?
All right. %90 of smokers start before 18. I was doing the pouches, though. The pouches were... They were so delicious for a while, but yeah, we stopped. Maxwell with the $5. Thank you so much.
I have a question. I'm not debating you, but I have a question.
All right, you over 18?
Yes.
All right, what's up?
Do you support Israel?
No.
Okay, that was my question. Thank you so much.
Hmm? W. You're a Zinner, Natalie? No way. Was I an RTC in high school? Oh, thank God, no. I was a skateboarding little emo kid. What's the main thing that helped you quit? Peptides. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
No, but I have a question.
Okay, what's up?
What is the current opinion about the Falklands in the US.
The who's?
The Falklands.
Who's that?
2 islands off the coast, 300-ish miles off the coast of Argentina.
And you said in the U.S.?
Mm-hmm. Because Trump really supports Argentina and they really want them islands.
Oh, are we trying to annex it or something, or make it our
Nope,
territory?
we own them.
Oh, we own them.
Nope, I do. In England, we own them.
Oh, in England, England owns them.
Yep, and Argentina really want them. And for once, we're the good guys.
Listen. If anybody besides Argentina gets them, I'm happy about it.
If anyone besides we keep them, we should be unhappy about it. Because that's an invasion.
I don't know. I don't have a good opinion on this. I wish I did.
Thank you. It proves a point.
Do you want to tell me what that proves?
Argentina say that they belong to them because they are 300 miles off the coast, and since Spain have given up their claim to the islands, they're theirs, even though Britain have had a claim since Spain still had an empire and had Argentina.
Is there anything cool there?
Penguins, landmines.
At Cordova Labs super chatted $10, raw fish food fund, and add it to the pre-kick fund. Hopefully you have a good weekend and enjoy your raw dogging life. Taking what life is giving straight to the...
Thank you, Cordova. W. Anyways, thanks for the little nugget of info, man.
Have a good night.
You too. UK colonized doesn't mean Venezuela shouldn't have them. Venezuela or Argentina? I don't know. I guess I just want what's best for the Penguins. Think about the kids. I don't know. Yeah, I think everybody's motives should be behind the Penguins. Honestly, I think England takes great care of their wildlife, right? I don't know about Argentina, dude. I think, dude, Argentina is just like their culture. No shade to anybody who's actually cool from Argentina, but Argentinians are fucking, you know? They're fucking... They're fucking, that's all. I don't know. Of course, Jay loves Argentina. Yo, what's up, Nemo?
Oh, what's up, man?
What up? What do you think about the Falkland Islands? Falkland Islands?
Oh, hot topics like the Falklands War.
I don't know. All right, I'm gonna take this. They've been calling.
Call from.
Joseph.
To accept, press 1. To send.
Hot topics like the Falklands War.
Hello, are you a Trump supporter? Oh.
All right.
W Georgia.
So as far as the Falklands go, my understanding with that, and I never really dove that deep into like the Falklands War. I just kind of assumed it was standard, rule Britannia, British imperialism type stuff. Apparently it's not as cut and dry as that. Apparently Argentina just randomly lays claim to the Falklands for no reason, like at all. And the only reason that they laid claim to the Falklands was because apparently there's oil in that area. So that seems to be what it is, and the Brits have had it for a while. Now, I don't know about like any indigenous populations in the Falklands, so please, for the love of God, don't try and cancel me. I don't know enough about the history of the Falklands to have like a fully formed opinion, but apparently it is not as cut and dry as, England just wants to own brown people somewhere, which normally that is kind of how it works.
Heavens to Betsy.
Call from.
Yeah, why don't you debate me?
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello, you want to debate me? Huh?
Are you yelling at a fucking paper cone?
You want to debate me? I can tell you how bad you Democrats are.
Why are you yelling? This is a Wendy's, sir.
I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling. You talk about respecting people, but you got a sign behind you that says Trump sucks. What's up with that? It applies for you, but not for Republicans, right? Is that how it works for you?
I think he objectively sucks at a lot of things. We can talk about it. You want to calm down? Stop cortisol maxing?
You're talking about this show has to have respect. Why are you disrespecting Trump with your sign behind you?
Listen, I'm sure that the most powerful man on earth is glad you came to his defense, but we can talk about this civilly.
Yeah, we'll talk about it civilly. Why are you disrespecting Trump? And if I disrespect Biden, you want to block me. What's the difference?
Yeah, Trump disrespects a lot of people. I think it sets a precedent.
So did
for your party.
Biden.
Can you
So
tell
did
me
Biden.
what did Biden
So
do?
did Biden.
What did Biden do?
You want to debate me?
I'm
you
trying.
want to debate me?
I'm trying, man.
Why you disrespect Trump? But if I was to respect you Democrats, you want to block me. What's the difference?
Heavens to Betsy. Do you want to stay on topic?
Yeah, I'll talk with you. Tell me.
Can you take me off speaker and give me a good, like, nice little close phone call?
Got you off speaker.
Yeah, you're like yelling from 4 feet away, it sounds.
Oh, that's the speaker. That's not me.
Yeah, can you help me with that? I mean, barely. It sounds really canny.
I got my speaker off.
It's a little better.
Now, what do you want to talk about the Republicans? I can tell you a lot of stuff you Democrats did and blame it on Trump.
All right, here's going to be my first point of contention.
I'm a white, straight male. What danger have I caused you or all you white Democrats, Democrat white males? Danger. Can you tell me that? What I have caused you? What kind of danger?
I don't think I was going to say that you caused me danger, but I don't know. We can talk about ICE killing U.S. citizens and innocent people, tourists, people on visas, Trump
Illegal
militarizing
immigrants
the
who
country.
try to kill them. Let's talk about that. Let's
I'm
keep
sorry?
it real. Let's keep it real. Okay?
We're going to try. Listen, I'll do my best. I don't have a lot of faith in you right now, though.
But it's okay for illegal immigrants to kill innocent people, and that's what you stand for, isn't it? Is that what you people stand for?
No, I just think that y'all are propagandized on it.
Oh, that's what Chuck Schumer said the other day.
Well, he was right then.
You Democrats depend on illegal immigrants' votes. You're afraid to pass the same.
All right. TikTok, he's talking about in Minecraft, when you vote in Minecraft for Democrats, it really sucks. I can't, like, any hint of voter and civic election integrity, I can't platform it on YouTube phone or in Google phone. We're going to kick you. I don't feel like that was going to be a constructive conversation. That was, I want to say that guy probably had a flip phone. We love the TikTok shop. Jay, you were paid to kick. You got to come back some other time.
Yeah, he sounded a little angry.
You want to debate me? Not people, not again. Son of a mother's love. I'll take a wild guess that this guest might not even be of age. Let's go ahead and do this. The Trump phone is yet to be debuted? What are you talking about? It's already out. It's like a fucking 2-year-old model.
Yeah, didn't that come out like a couple months ago?
Yeah.
By the way, I was reading about just like a quick summary of the history of the Falklands. Apparently, those islands were uninhabited until Europe colonized it, which is kind of surprising because normally that's not the case.
They're usually inhabited.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They normally become uninhabited after Europe colonizes it. But yeah, no, they didn't have an indigenous population, and the first like human settlements there were Britain, France, and Spain. France was the first one, then Britain, then Spain. So as far as like legitimacy of a claim to the land, I don't know if anything happened in the interluding years, but I mean, Argentina is Spanish, right? I mean, Spanish, I guess, origin, whatever. So that wouldn't make sense at all. France would have more of a claim than England, if anything.
So this is where the islands are. This is where fucking the UK is, and not to mention fucking Spain. I mean, just a little closer in France. But I mean, you could almost go fucking north and hit it before you can go south and hit it.
Yeah. I mean, just based on proximity, Chile would probably have a better claim.
Like, and then there's this weird. Is this part of? Yeah, it's Argentina. It looks like a war happened here. It's gotta be. Yeah. Oh, Tom's still
Isn't
here.
half of the Caribbean owned by the UK? Sort of. Half of the Caribbean is part of what's called the British Commonwealth. So it's kind of like a Canada situation where the UK doesn't own it, but they recognize like the British monarch.
Look at these fucking islands, man.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Is like there's all sorts of random islands all over the place, these tiny places, and typically it's owned by some European country.
What you got, Tom?
To which bit?
I'm assuming you might have something to say in regards to what Nemo's saying.
Which bit the fund is owned by some European country?
Oh.
The fact it's owned by some European country, or
Just give it to New Zealand and call it a day. I mean, do you like? Why are you so invested in this, Tom? Like, do you really care about what happens with that island?
Yep. There's over 1,000 British troops stationed there.
That's fair.
There is a reason that we are so invested in them islands.
I mean, honestly, 1,000's not. I guess maybe to Britain it is. We've got 2 million
People
active.
there voted to remain British. They have said they are British. But
Yeah, I mean, personally, if the people that live there, non-military people, if they live there and they voted to remain in the Commonwealth or whatever, okay, fine.
I mean, I would much fucking prefer as a human being to be under British law than Argentina.
Argentina say every few years, whenever they get a new president, "Oh, Las Vegas." No. The right to self-determination.
Yeah.
Let them have what they want.
I am slightly biased whenever it comes to Argentina, because Argentina is currently led by a fucking psycho, and the people in Argentina are fucking racist.
Yeah,
and
I was just gonna say,
I encourage everybody to please go look up the history of Argentina and Germany after a certain war.
Yeah.
Go for it.
No.
Go for it. You ever wonder why there's so many blue-eyed people in Argentina? I mean, I guess part of it is, Spain, but yeah.
Look up Dr. Mengele. He went to Argentina and lived a very happy life until he died.
Yes, he did.
He did terrible, terrible things.
Yeah, I mean, I keep saying it. I've said it probably like 7 times today that Argentina is problematic as fuck. So. And for the exact reasons Nemo said.
Trump is reconsidering the U.S. stance on the Falklands. The U.S. stance until Trump was neutral. Because the US, as usual, sell weapons to either side. Don't care, make a profit. And I respect that. Until him.
All right. Well, all right. I think people are getting bored of this, but I appreciate you coming up, Tom.
So the one that I'm aware of, I know there are a lot of these all throughout that area of South America. Colonia Dignidad, technically a part of Chile, but Yeah, Colonia Dignidad is one example. Is basically Little Germany. The original name for it was, the other name I guess is Via Bavaria. So Bavaria or Bavaria.
I don't know how we got on this topic, but I found the Elephant Island. Wow.
There's a Sandwich Island. There's a Christmas Island.
Elephant Island. Is this one of the ones that Trump tariffed? Elephant Island, right?
Probably.
Look at this guy. This is part of Antarctica. Look at where it is. Foo! Like, we tariffed that son of a bitch.
I'm pretty sure they named it Elephant Island because of the shape.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, I can't imagine it's because there were elephants on the island.
Yeah.
That would be terrifying.
Those penguins never saw it coming. What are we doing? I don't know. We're just fucking around. It's Friday night. Fuck it. The Elephant Island was coming right for us. The one he tariffed was Australia and off the west coast, I think. Oh.
I think it was McDonald Island.
That sounds right.
So something McDonald.
Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
All right. What do you like about Trump?
What do you not like about Trump? Because your thingy here says Trump sucks, debate me.
Yeah, I think Trump has horrible policy all the way around. I don't think you can really point to a thing that he's doing well. So I'm always curious why people still like him.
It's just like, what is it specifically that you're not like really fluctuating with right now?
I would say his economic policy, for instance. 95% of Americans, 95% of Americans paid higher taxes last year. He keeps throwing up tariffs. We've seen no positive growth in manufacturing jobs here in the United States, even though that's his stated goal. He has ruined trade and relationships with just about every one of our allies. He's hemorrhaging money. He's starting fights and losing them in the Middle East and creating economic mayhem for the whole world.
Right. And I can agree with a lot of these things too, because I was a Trump supporter here in the beginning when he had things going on, and it just seems like that he's losing control here in these later years. And like, people don't want to understand that that's something that's a possibility. I just think that some of the things that he was trying to do, I get it. I do agree with them, but here later on in these years, he's not really following through.
I don't think that he had a motive. I don't think he had a motive to follow through, is what I would say. I would argue that he's, as this whole time, just been in it for himself, enrich himself, enrich his family, self-serving. I think he's a selfish, horrible, controversial person that has divided the country with his disgusting rhetoric. Disgusting, and the way he handles things.
I understand why you feel that, and I won't sit here and say you're wrong or anything. I'm just saying that he'd have no benefit in doing it just for himself. He obviously did this for himself and other people. It's not just for him. I mean, there's so many other people in play here. It's not just for him.
Well,
I will agree with you, brother, but I will say it's not just for one man. It's not a one-man army thing.
Well, of course, yeah. I would just say that he is to blame there, because I don't think any other presidents.
That blame all day.
I don't think any other presidents would be able to be manipulated as much as Trump is. I think that he has personality flaws.
Obama, but that's fine. Yeah. Obama was probably the worst president we've ever had, besides Trump. Probably
How do you say that?
Probably the worst. But if you're gonna sit here and you know what I'm saying, claim you have all this knowledge about Trump and how he was so trash. I mean,
Yeah,
it
can you
would
tell
be
me what
obvious
Obama
that
did that was so bad?
you would know though. That's the thing. Like it's
Well,
not.
do you
It's
know?
not really.
Can you tell me
Yes,
why I should not like Obama?
So do you? Are you just only going based off of the Trump knowledge, or are we like? Do you actually know about other presidents?
Yeah, I do this for a living.
So I'm just right. So I'm just saying, like, so you would already know why people don't like Obama. So it wouldn't like I wouldn't have to tell you.
See, I don't
You know
think you
what I
have
mean?
anything,
Like,
is what I would say. I don't think nobody knows how to describe Obama in a bad light.
Yeah, that's.
So you don't have anything.
Yeah, you're guided by hatred, brother. That's all it is. Like I get it. I don't really enjoy.
Tell me how to
Trump's
not be so
ideals
hateful.
either.
Tell me what I should know about Obama.
I mean, you should already know it, brother. Like it's not really that hard, you know. Like
Yeah, so tell me.
if you don't already understand other politics from other presidents, then maybe you should just not do this live.
Enlighten me, man.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. It's alright.
I don't think anybody's buying what you're selling, man.
I don't think anybody's buying what you're selling either after I'm talking to you. Because if I don't want to give you the resource to conversate off if you don't already know said resource. So it's cool if you don't understand why I don't like Obama.
This is about exchanging ideas. Like, I didn't do this to you when you asked me why I hated Trump, but it's very obvious. Like, the most controversial man that walks the earth, I gave you all the reasons.
No,
you can't do
did,
that
but
for Obama?
No, you did, but it's totally fine. Like, I'm 100% okay with it. Like, I'm not, attacking you or anything. Like, your thing says Trump sucks. It's totally fine. Like, I'm not judging you. I'm just saying, don't be,
I am literally lost. I know about economic history of Obama. I know generally what he passed legislatively. I know generally what he did geopolitically. I know his character, and I think he has fantastic character. I think he had fantastic social values and domestic policy.
So I'm
genuinely lost.
So how did you feel about his deportation values? How did you feel about that?
So he deported roughly 3.2 million people, 60% of which were criminal. So literally bad people prosecuted for crimes, 20% of which were repeat offenders. Trump is the opposite. So Trump, 70% of the people.
No, he's not.
Well, Trump's deportation, 70% have no criminal record.
Yeah.
So
No,
it's completely different.
Completely wrong. That is completely wrong. It is absolutely valued. But that's fine. I get it because that's what the media gives you.
No, this is what the data is.
It's totally fine.
Can you tell me how that's wrong?
It's your data. So, but that's okay though, because I get it. It's like a standard value.
You're not saying anything. You're not saying anything. I gave you actual metrics.
I am.
Can you tell me what the real metrics are if my metrics are off?
What are your metrics though?
I just
from
gave
what
them to
site and what? I'm sorry. From what site?
Pew Research, and they
where?
got from Department of Homeland Security.
Department of Homeland Security also shows that Trump has literally deported less than Obama and said presidents before. I'm sorry. This is not.
I didn't say numerically.
This is stuff you can look up. It's not very hard.
And I have. So
you're going based off of what you feel, brother.
Don't you like deportations? Wouldn't you like Obama for that?
Yes.
So what? How does that make Obama really bad?
There's other things that now here we go. This is where you go into the why is Obama bad. No, Obama was good for the deportations. I do understand that, but healthcare and other things that he took care of were not, and even to this day, it's just absolutely destroying.
I think it's far better than what we had. In fact, the only thing that's wrong with the ACA is what Republicans did to it. The Heritage Foundation are the people who manipulated it in the beginning.
You'll keep saying that. Well, Democrats drain your money, and you have nothing to do about it.
Republicans are the ones who raise taxes on the lower and middle class.
Right. Where'd that $1.2 trillion go?
What 1.2 trillion?
$1.2 trillion that went to all types of different countries. We went to countries for
What?
Are we not?
Are you drinking?
Do you not read law? Do you not
Yeah, I
understand
do.
what we're
Read law?
actually doing, like with our money, your money?
Yeah, I know a lot about. Yeah, I know a lot about the deficit and the debt. In fact, that's probably my strongest suit. So
Okay, so that further, yeah, you're a Democrat, dude. You just want to spend your money on stuff that has nothing to do with the American people. Which, whatever, that's cool. Whatever. You spend your money on whatever you want to spend it on.
this is what it looks like. So Bush hemorrhaged money.
You can go ahead and bring up all the
Clinton balanced the budget.
Fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. That doesn't mean. I mean, this is all just statistical. Like, you can pull this up on any site that you want, dude.
Exactly. And
You
it
can
all
pull this up
sides
on-
with me. It doesn't side with you.
Exactly. My point. Exactly. Everything sides with the people that want money. You are basically what they call a crumb.
I know what that means.
So what you're doing is you're taking from the American people, the people that are in this chat, because you're a Democrat, you're a communist. You want to take from the people that already work, and you want to do less, basically. So what you're doing is you're doing less while eating off of the people that do more. That's what it is.
You're just describing Republican states for me, right? Republican states rely on blue states.
I'm basically explaining word for word Democrat. You eat off of the American people while including people that are not American people.
I don't know what that means, but
that is
when every time
that is the I'm sorry if you don't understand it, but that's what the basic Democrat is now. That's what you are. You're a leech, basically. It's okay if you don't understand it. That's fine, because a lot of Democrats don't.
Nathaniel,
y'all eat off of people. Yeah.
Nathaniel,
I know.
I think you're just lobbing insults now.
It's no. If I am, it's well deserved. But what you're doing is eating off the American people while blaming them for something they have no control over. So
I don't think that's true. I can explain how the opposite is true.
You can sit here on the live all day, my brother, and you can try to explain how you're the good party. That's totally fine. But at the end of the day, the Democrat Party is siphoning millions, if not trillions of dollars from the people of America, and you are doing it gladly.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good day. God bless you.
You don't want to talk?
God bless you.
You don't want to talk?
I've been talking this whole time.
No.
brother.
Like, but you don't want to hear the response.
Time.
You just want to sit here and run your mouth and then run away.
I've heard responses.
That's not very brave of you, Nathaniel. I thought that Republicans were supposed to be the brave.
Go ahead.
Strong. Okay, cool. All right, glad. So you mentioned that Democrats are the ones siphoning trillions from the American people. The wars in Iraq and Afghanistan, when all is said and done, are
done.
No, I know. Can you exercise some self-discipline? Can you calm down? Can you calm down? Do you need a hug box? Are you okay? Oh, snowflake meltdown big.
You're in.
Run away, little snowflake. Wee.
The data does not side with that last drunk guess. And if Republicans could read and extrapolate things from data, they would be very upset with their party. There's nothing that proves what that last guest said. And if he was sober enough, I would have explained to him the truth. But Republicans absolutely just blow out the bottom of our deficit and our debt. Democrats decrease taxes on the middle and lower class. And if you guys don't follow Nick Powers, in fact, I think I just want to bring up the video that he does on this. It's really good. Nick Powers is this like dude that does like forensic data analysts, and he is just a fucking amazing dude. Just amazing. Type a 1 in the chat if you've never heard of Nick Powers. This guy is.
I've heard of Nick Powers.
He is the shit.
Yeah.
Let's see. You've not, y'all. Oh my god. All right.
Yeah, Nick Powers is great. He's a data dude.
He's just got all of the Excel sheets.
Net worth of everyone in the United States. This is a creator. Hi, that's me, who loves data analytics. So let's. Is fighting crime right wing? This is a. Oh wow, very fascinating, very cool. But why did you choose 16 though? That's a really random number. Oh wait, could it be that if you chose 4, then it would have been even, and if you chose 10, then Republicans actually would have had more presidents? Yeah, you got to settle on 16 to make it look like Democrats have been in power for longer. That's very smart. But also, we can use your 16 for a second. Let's look at the House of Representatives. For the last 16, this is the total combined net worth. This is a website. Is fighting crime right? It's an algorithm, my dude. Social media, nobody is going to interact with this video, and as a result, it's going to go nowhere, but I have to say this.
Anybody want to guess how much we spend per student average?
Really want blue voters to listen to this? That's me. I vote Democrat. You have my attention.
You guys have all been lied to the past 10 years about who Republican people are, MAGA people are, and quite frankly, your own party.
This will be very interesting. I'm curious where the lie is. Go ahead.
What we're seeing before our eyes is the Democrat Party slowly turning into communist socialism.
No, that's not something that we're seeing. That's something that we're actively voting for.
Let me tell you about something about MAGA people. MAGA people are very, very simple. They don't care what skin color you are, what gender you're attracted to.
That's really interesting because this is the gay marriage bill. All it does is allow
1,038 miles.
Why is the oblivion thing just a racist dog whistle now? But also, I read this. Facts that didn't survive. I've been responding to Flat Earther.
Here's exactly how I got my GLP-1.
I'm about to do an opinion, so get ready. Trying to rank all the reasons why humans do the bad things that they do.
You guys want to play a fun game?
We don't do this here. Just a quick PSA. Earlier I sent a video of
Currently watching this mass exodus of people and businesses flee blue states like California and New York.
Let's take a look at that graph here for a second. Oh, right, that's about what I thought. You're not accounting for population. This is especially funny to me because you mentioned California and New York. But Florida and Texas. People in the United States.
Hold on.
People in the United States regularly confuse
mass deportations, literally.
People in the United States regularly confuse the words we and you. I've been regularly getting comments saying that we did not vote for socialist candidates in any election. Stop your lying.
I just saw this video, and if somebody could find it for me and send it to me, that'd be fucking awesome. But he does a fucking really good breakdown of how Republicans even since Reagan notoriously increased taxes on the middle class and the lower class while decreasing them for the richest of the rich. And it's been that way. Republicans increase taxes while lying to you, by the way, on the middle class and the lower class, while Democrats consistently reduce tax liability for the middle class and lower class every time they write the tax bills. Reagan tax, Social Security, that too. Yep. This guy's name is Nick Powers, N-I-C-K, Powers. Just absolutely fucking brilliant, dude.
is it a takeover if more than 50?
It always goes back to Aiden, yeah. Reagan's is he a Democrat? I think so, yeah, he's a Democrat.
Democrats are the wife that wants spending, and the Republicans are the guy that says their household needs to stop spending. We have a gambling problem.
This is a super popular talking point, but are Democrats and Republicans actually the same when it comes to spending? Let's do some math. So I grabbed the president for every year and the House and the Senate majority. So now we can see every single year that Congress and the presidency were split, and we can also see the years that they were all unified. I grabbed the deficit and surplus for every year since 1980, and I also jotted down the rate of change. Now we have to factor in inflation and the fact that our economy changes in size every year, so I grabbed the GDP. So now we can track the rate of change in our deficit or surplus every year by percentage of the GDP. Now it's important to note that since the 90s, the Democrats have not had a filibuster-proof majority. So all of the numbers that I'm about to show you might be amplified if the Democrats take office again, because in modern history, they haven't been able to pass legislation with a filibuster. But let's get into the meat and potatoes. Does either party actually save the United States money, and which party spends the most? The Democrats, on average, decrease the deficit or increase the surplus by a rate of 0.41% of the GDP on average every year. Republicans, on average, increase the deficit by 0.63% every year. And when it's split, Democrats and Republicans together increase the deficit by about 0.34% of the GDP every year on average. What does this mean? Well, in modern history, that means that Democrats, while they were in power, have saved the United States an average of $167,971,833,000 every year. But the Republicans have spent $77,335,444,000 more dollars than the average every year. So the Democrats are saving the United States money, and the Republicans are spending more of it. By the way, if you want this spreadsheet for yourself, or you want to
And he does all of this with data, and he shares his spreadsheets. Like he said, they're in his bio. And it's true. I mean, you just, like I say this all the time, but you have to think about how the policy works on the Republican side. Republicans will only promise to decrease taxes for you. They will never promise to increase taxes. So what they're really talking about is decreasing taxes for the top 1%. But that is their only mechanism, is to cut taxes and increase deficits. PupCam, we can do that. Where is my little Mrs. Chicken Girl? She is up here. But yeah, chat, if you guys want to get some really good information, that guy always fucking knocks it right out of the park, y'all. Nick Powers is his name. Nick Powers. Tell him Pickle sent you so that he follows me back.
Now I'm looking for the video that you're talking about.
It's that Nick Powers guy. That's his y'all. Play the one about the difference of wealth gap between Democrat and GOP. Oh yeah, it's insane. It's like the average Democrat's worth like 150K. GOP members are on average worth like 600K. I wish he did like topic thumbnails on his videos.
Yeah. I skimmed through the playlist that he has and I can't find anything.
Nemo reposted it. The one I saw was on fucking Facebook, so I can't go get it.
Okay, hold up. If I reposted it.
Billions to Iran by Barack Hussein. Where's Hunter with a laptop? Are y'all still stuck on that, dude? Hunter's been on like every interview that he possibly could take, like the last year and a half. He's surprisingly really likable.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta say, Hunter's doing the, I won't say like relatable thing, because I can definitely not relate to what he's saying most of the time. Uh like, yeah, that's the park that I used to buy C-Rack from. Like, I can't relate to him on that one. But he's not trying to, I guess, do the politician thing where he's so polished and prim and proper.
Yeah, he's not politically correct that much. Hillary's emails. Bro's busting out all the greatest hits. We're gonna block people with weird accusations. That doesn't seem chill. But her emails. Trump has infinite forgiveness. Like, her emails are like 1/1000th problematic as what Trump has done in the last year and a half. Like, Trump has Hillary email level scandal at 3 p.m. daily. Yo, Paul, what's up, Matt? He has a Watergate like once a week. Like a 10 times Watergate. Why did Biden pardon his entire family? Because fascist dictators usually use a common enemy thing. And they have been weaponizing, obviously, they have weaponized the Department of Justice against their political enemies. And I don't blame them.
So I was going through my reposts and I can't find. I know that TikTok is like, when it's on the desktop, it's weird with it doesn't show everything in your reposts for some reason, at least on the browser. I don't know.
Yeah.
I did find this one, but I don't think this is the one that you're talking about. Hold on, I'll send it to you. It's your first repost. Okay, hold up.
Somebody asked about the auto pin. All you gotta do is you just gotta Google that, and what you'll see is that the Justice Department has shelved and effectively closed its criminal investigation into Joe Biden on the use of the auto pin. They failed to establish a viable criminal charge or legal violation. So it was just something to get you guys upset with literally no substance at all. We're sorry. We're sorry. You fell for it. Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, Chupacabra. That was the only one that I found in my reposts. So if that's the right one, then okay.
Oh, all right. Georgia sent it to me. One sec. Yeah, it's crazy what happens when you use the Googles. It's a liberal thing, chat. Oh, this is good for you, RC.
Worth of every single member of Congress. This is the total combined net worth of every single member of Congress by party. This is the median net worth of every single member of Congress by party. And this is the average net worth of every single member of Congress by party. This is the average net worth of every single member of the House of Representatives, and this is the average net worth of every single member of the United States Senate. This is the average net worth increase for every member of Congress by year, and this is the average amount of total net worth increase since each representative has been in office. This is the average net worth of all Congress people who were elected in the 2024 election, and this is the average net worth of all members of Congress who were elected 20 or more years ago. This is the total number of members of Congress whose net worth has increased by more than $1 million per year while they were in Congress. And this is the total number of Congress people whose wealth increased by more than $5 million per year since they've been in office. And just a quick reminder, this is all publicly accessible information, but follow along if you want to see more breakdowns like this.
Absolutely fucking owned. In every way. Absolutely owned. Who's more corrupt? Objectively, Republicans. Objectively. Irrefutably, objectively. Did I repost it? I will now. There, I just reposted it. I reposted it on my main account, so I'll repost it. Get fucking wiener slapped. Get fucking wiener slapped, chat. Get your wiener helicoptered, chat.
Spin that meat.
Hello, is this a Trump supporter? As a child. But Biden. But Nancy Pelosi. But the trans people. But the migrants. Sour Sea. No. Guys, do not go to that website. Where do I sign up for the helicopter contest? We're taking tryouts. But Pelosi. Dog cam is my favorite. I'm so happy that you guys enjoy the dog cam. I think it's one of the best things. And I think I'm uniquely like nobody else can do this because I have such a small place that Pickles only stays on my bed. So I can do this. It's awesome. Yeah, W Moon. Shout out to Moon who sent me the cam on my gift wish list. By the way, chat, please take care of Nemo, my co-host, tonight with gifts or direct funding. And also, if y'all want to find fun ways to support me, I have a link tree in my bio. It's this link right here. And you can join my Discord. I have merch that you guys can buy. We have a hat and we have a shirt. But I also have an Amazon wish list. And if you guys want to buy Pickles treats or whatever, this is where you can do it. And I still haven't come up with like a system for how maybe you guys can like send me something and I can give her a treat. But this is the most direct way. If you guys want to send Pickles treats or food, she will love you until the day she dies. I should remove these kind bars. We got to stay on. And if you guys want to buy me protein isolate, especially the expensive kind, and you want to help me get yoked out, fucking do it, chat. No one's gonna stop you. We buy Nemo treats.
I mean, yeah.
Don't talk about Pickle's death ever. All right, I'm sorry, y'all. Yo. Thank you, Cecil, for the $2. Pray for Reba. She got spayed today. I hope Reba has a good recovery. I have treats that I can send. You can share with Pickles. Please, yes. We will take it. Rest up, Reba. Thank you, Harris. You need an Amazon wish list for your studio? Yeah, you should get that. You should get that going.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I'm being fucking difficult trying to decide on a desk. And then it's just a matter of like getting it ordered, getting it here, assembling, and then I guess like the hardware, that's going to be the other part. I'll have to figure out interfaces and all that fun shit. And if I should like keep this mic that I have or if I should get another one. Because like the one that I have, this is Sennheiser's pod mic. It's, or not, whatever the fuck it's called. Profile, that's what it is. It's like it's an entry level one. Part of the reason that I like it is that it has a mute button on board, just a physical one that I can reach just by, with my thumb like this. So I can just do this all that I want, which that's useful just in case there's suddenly noise or whatever.
Your mic does sound good. It sounds good.
Yeah.
Does it have like a way to be mounted on a boom arm?
Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't have an XLR interface. So that, I mean, like, again, it's one of those like entry quality mics. So it has USB-C. That's how it interfaces. That's how it powers itself and passes audio. But I mean, it's not really that big a deal.
Yeah, the only thing I would suggest if you were to choose anything, I would go with a Shure mic, and I would go with there's two options. There's like a $200 option that like has an XLR. I would always go with XLR. And then I would say something like this. I like the simplicity. I don't even know. I'm sure there's like better sounding mics out there, but I just like the simplicity, just the look of it. And I've had it for years, and it's never given me issues. But Shure's great. But this one's like $450. I don't even know with tariffs. I'm sure it's a little more now. But
oh yeah. Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. The first mic that I had, I tried. I had this one like very janky mic from some no-name place. I had that for like, I don't know, a month, and then I tried multiple mics in a row. I tried Blue Yeti, and my only complaint with the Yeti was just the awkward buttons on it for what I was wanting. Rode, I tried them. Rode is like fucking awesome. Like they are extremely high quality, but Again, it was like the button thing, because like if I had a studio, then Rode would have made way more sense, because that had like all the stuff you would expect from a quality mic, like XLR and all that good shit. I didn't try any Shure mics, but yeah, and then I tried this one, and I ended up keeping this one.
Yeah, before I mean, it sounds good. So, I wouldn't buy any more USB mics. I would do everything possible to move to whatever entry or whatever level you want to get to on XLR, because when you do USB, you're using like software to clean up the sound, and then you start looking at some latency, and your voice becomes slightly out of sync with the sound. And when you're live streaming, that's something that you just like, it really fucks everything up. So I would do XLR. He needs studio
That's one
demos.
thing that I have noticed is there seems to be a subtle delay between the mute, like the onboard mute on this mic, and what TikTok picks up. So I will unmute on the mic and start talking, and I can hear my voice in the earbuds. So I assume that the other person can hear me, but there seems to be a slight delay. And whenever there's like situations where I quickly unmute to try and say something, and then somebody continues talking, so then I mute again, you get like those half-second situations, and I think that they might not hear me.
Yeah. Yeah. Someone asked what XLR is. XLR is this cable that when you detach it, you have the 3 prongs. It's like what you would see in a band, like a garage band mic being connected to a PA, instead of like USB. I use a Blue Yeti for outdoor self-reliance videos, and that's totally fine. If you're not streaming live, USB is totally viable, because you can clean it up in post-production, but when you're live, XLR, there's nothing beats it.
Yeah. I know that XLR is really just that's the standard, and that's going to be, I guess, the one that takes priority whenever you're dealing with any kind of studio thing.
Yeah.
Plus, there's like digital versus analog. I think that XLR is still doesn't XLR like transmit as analog?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's like one other thing is that helps sound quality. So USB transmits digital, and so you would need a DAC. A DAC is just like a fancy little piece of hardware that converts something from digital to analog. And analog, very simply, it's just, how sound actually is, and it sounds better.
Yeah, you just need an interface, and I don't know, that's also kind of pricey depending on how you go with it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But someone says how many genders, Frankie? Where do you live? I guess it depends. What religion are you? I love it when you look directly into the cameras. You know, that's something that I think I like have to do because it helps me focus. Oh, thank you. Yes, this is a new account, kind of.
Kylie in my Discord sent a really funny image.
Rode Video Pro Plus. Yeah, Christian. I think it's very engaging. I think it's engaging. I do feel Like, there's two different, like, you can either have this where it's like you're speaking, it's almost like you're watching someone operate a show, but like this feels like I'm talking to you, I'm talking to the guest. What is XLR? Like, it's just a connection type. It's a connection type. It's a protocol. So it looks like this. That's XLR. Today was a correspondence dinner. What's up, Steve? Do I still have my scooter? I do. In fact, it just told me that it's done charging. Pickles, did you finish your bone, baby? She's about there.
What's it like having mental health issues?
I think what you're trying to say is what's it like acknowledging them. I would dare to say that most people have some mental health issues, especially if you're raised Republican, conservative. You most certainly have like trauma. And without it being addressed, you're usually not a very good person.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have that awkward thing where you're denying that you have this problem, and so you're angry about it, and it becomes like a thing that eats at you. So it's good for that.
Hey, so when are you guys going to Iran?
When are y'all? Aren't you guys for the ones who's?
Because I thought you're pro-Iran. You want them living. You hate Trump for blowing up all their nuclear weapons. So when are you going to go there and see what they do to people?
Dumbass.
When are you going to go there to see what
They
they
didn't
do
have
to
nuclear
people?
weapons,
They
dumbass.
did have nuclear weapons, and they
didn't.
would have fucking launched them at us. Yeah, they did.
No,
Trump
man.
They were gonna launch
them
them at us?
fucking dumbass.
Let's use your logic.
Are you
Let's
fucking
use
dumbass?
Whoa, dude, calm down. Dude, are you okay?
Dude, bro.
Do you need a weighted blanket?
I'm
Jesus
just talking.
Christ, control yourself.
You literally. Okay, so they didn't have nuclear weapons?
They did not have
They
nuclear
blew up
weapons. Do you
nothing?
want to know how I know?
They blew up nothing?
Do you want to know
do you
how I know?
Because you don't fucking know. Because you're a fucking idiot. You're
Wow.
fucking living at home.
Wow, you really got me. Okay, so if they had nuclear weapons, we would not have invaded. Because we didn't invade North Korea when North Korea got nukes. We didn't invade Pakistan. We didn't invade China. We didn't invade Russia. Whenever you have nukes, you have sovereignty. If they had nukes, we would not have set foot in their country. Because then they could have launched them. And that would have been really fucking bad. So no, they did not have nuclear weapons.
He didn't run. I kicked him. Guys, it's Friday night. I'm trying to have a fucking stress-free Friday night. And somebody who's got the same grasp on their emotions as a fucking 10-year-old child has no space in a debate. I think he might have been drunk. I would hope he's drunk. Waffle House electric bike run tonight. I'm gonna wait. I am gonna knock out my rent payments and then maybe do sushi. My 5-year-old grandchild has better control. Yeah. Wait, you have a grandchild, Marika? Iran drove planes into buildings? That's the first time I've heard about this. What's my rent payment name? Are we hot tonight? We are so hot right now.
I woke up like this.
Was I even born yet? Listen, you guys keep calling me young. You're gonna need your fucking toes sucked. Clean. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
No, there's no way.
Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
What are your thoughts on LeBron being called a racist by Trump?
The who?
What are your thoughts on the Trump clip saying that LeBron's a racist?
I haven't seen it. I don't think black people can be racist.
Go look that up on TikTok. Now you should look it up. It's really fucking funny, dude.
All right. Are you a Trump supporter?
Appreciate you letting me up here, though, dude.
Anytime.
You fire.
Thanks, man. Trump said he was racist because he didn't like Trump.
Racism against Oompa Loompas?
I hate orange people. I'll say it.
These fucking Oompa Loompas from Oompa Loompaville coming in here with their fucking songs, interrupting our plots to talk about things in a passive aggressive, self-aware, insulting manner.
Their spirit fingers and their dance numbers. What's up,
How's it
Spelling?
going, guys?
Going good.
Yeah. How's the debates going today?
It's going good, dude. It's going good. We're just fucking slapping wieners, man.
Slapping and clapping. Good stuff. Can I ask a question of like the definition of racism to you? I just heard you say that like black people can't be racist, and
I'm kind of down for
don't.
any definition of racism, but I think that one of the main points of the ism is that there needs to be a system of power. And I don't think that people in marginalized groups, especially black people, have any system of power that they can use to exploit other groups.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I fundamentally disagree. I just believe that it's a dislike of a person for their race. That's basically it.
That would just be a prejudice.
I mean, that's like saying it's a bigotry, but it's not, because it's fundamentally on their race. That makes it racism.
Right. Again, so racism, you would have to have some sort of means of power, and that's the difference. And we can go through some definitions if you want, but I agree that you can definitely, even a black person can have a prejudice towards a certain type of person based on race, but they can't be racist. They can't use structures and power, like especially at like a government level, or even a fucking city council level to enact their racism, right? Like you can just literally do something personal to be prejudiced. You can do something hateful, but you can't be racist.
The way I think about it is it's mostly an idea. So, in the sense that if you're going to hate someone for what they are as a race, that can be racist. Just because they're in a position of power doesn't make it unracist. If you want to like have society move forward, you shouldn't have people judging other people based on their race. If you're okay to judge someone based on their race because they have a system above you, like they're in a system above you, that just leads to more racism. And then you're going to swap back and forth between like who's in a position of power or not. But realistically, if you're judging people based on the color of their skin, that's racism, in my opinion.
Well, I would also say that that's something that was invented to discriminate against quote unquote black people, and it was made by white people. And the stratification of different types of people and classes of people is strictly an invention of white people. So again, I just don't think that black people can be a victim of something that was made to oppress them.
So your position here is that white people invented racism and they made what I did. My statements previous about not being able to be racist against someone below you or above you, you know, class level stuff, was strictly made by white people so that they're protecting themselves. It was strictly in their
reacting to racism is not racism. Having reactionary, even violent reaction to racism is not racist.
So a white person attacks a black person, that black person defending himself, a reaction to racism is not racism.
Sure, and if you want to do it on a longer timeline, we can say that there's just black people were oppressed, even if we don't even even if we don't acknowledge the chattel slavery we did here in the United States. You wouldn't even be able to give me a timeline or like sequence of events that wouldn't be black people simply reacting to the racism and the oppression that was pushed on them by the white race, by the white man. So like right now, if a black person has some sort of grievance against white people, completely unprovoked personally, it would simply just be like addressing the fact that maybe generationally that type of person has been oppressed, and therefore it's not racism.
I mean, it's a good way to articulate it. I just believe that judging someone based on their race and like hating them for their race is racism. That's the way I believe it.
I think it's a little more complex than that.
I mean, the way I would think that you eliminate racism is by not having people judge people based on their race.
Yeah, I think that we would have to like do away with all, like the entire concept of race for that to even happen. But I don't think that's going to happen without like a genuinely violent revolution. I don't think that's just going to go away.
But wouldn't you believe that what you're saying is perpetuating it because you're judging people based on race, because how they act towards you, you have a reaction that's based on their race?
No, I think acknowledging truth is different, and acknowledging history is different than having some sort of bias that's unwarranted. So the fact that they created race back in like 1450 to basically, huh?
Sorry, I was laughing. I was like, they didn't create race.
They absolutely did. Race is an invention, a social construct.
I mean, the term might be, but
no, like literally, it was a thing that they used to justify things like chattel slavery and to put a certain type of people below white people. So they could exploit their labor, or based on lies, mostly based on
invent race. They came up with a classification.
Right, race is a classification. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So they invented race.
It was literally. You can Google this. I'll Google it for you. But when was race invented?
Oh, I mean, when was the word like popularized, or when was? Like, I mean, we had races.
It's not the word being popularized; it's the classification itself.
Yeah,
The
invented
word
in the late
has
17th, 18th century, the most modern concept of race, and and the biggest damning evidence of the fact that it's like not even real is there are no actual like identifiers, genetic identifiers that would separate a black person from a white person. There's no set of genetic identifiers or markers that you could use. It's generally like a social thing based on maybe melanin content and hair type, but mostly also like where you came from and like things like that. Things that aren't actually based in real science. So it is completely fucking made up and arbitrary.
There's science to protect that, like what races do in their biology. Like we do know that there's differences, biological differences between races. We do know that.
Tell me
right?
one.
Like production of melanin.
Yeah. Are all black people high in melanin content?
Probably not.
Okay, well that fails that test.
Well, there's exceptions to rules, of course, but we would be
Right,
able
so
to
how do we-
identify. We'd
how
be
do
able
we
to
classify
identify someone's. Do you think we can identify someone's race based on their DNA? Yes or no?
No, not at all. Never.
No. Oh no. Okay.
That's one of those things that.
Why don't you Google that one?
Sure. I mean that's one of the things that's pretty mind blowing is that there's not a genetic marker for race. There are patterns that exist where you could say somebody like this person has a genetic characteristics of someone who is from a specific area. So like that's how 23andMe worked, for example.
Read that on the screen.
That's not what I asked.
That's literally what you asked.
Can you identify someone's race by their DNA?
Okay, and there are no specific genetic markers that definitively define or categorize race. At best, you could guess.
Oh, so there's markers for it, but you couldn't 100% define it.
Well, there are no specific genetic markers that definitively define or categorize race. I'm confused on the ambiguity there. Are you looking at the screen?
Sorry. So I'm asking okay, so like if you saw one person's DNA, you might not be able to guess 100% accuracy, but you could be able to guess to a more than 50% accuracy.
Based on what?
Their DNA.
What parts of their DNA? Like what markers are we looking at?
You're gonna do this.
I mean, like that's the thing, dude. Like you're the one sitting here saying that you can guess that you can figure this out, and the science literally says no, you can't.
Oh no, it doesn't though.
Oh, okay. So you're telling me that PubMed is lying right there?
Oh, sorry, you can't have a definitive result. Yeah, that's fine. Is this how you do research, Mr. Nemo?
By reading PubMed.
But like actually taking one like headline clickbait thing and
that's
then
not a headline, dumbass.
Dude, I'm telling you, this is not where I got that information, right? Like, I'm a little bit versed in this. That was something to back up my claim, but no, this isn't where we came up with that. And this is an absolute truth. It is an absolute truth that if given someone's DNA, you could absolutely fail. We already have 99.9% DNA similarity amongst all humans.
Absolutely fail. Yes.
I'm sorry?
You could absolutely fail in guessing, but there's markers.
Yeah, so they are literally socially constructed things, not genetic. Socially.
So but you would agree that in the DNA you could not guess 100%, but you could guess to it above 50%.
The actual thing you would go off of is phenotypes.
Yes,
right, yes. The thing you would go off of is phenotypes. So the truest form would be to look at somebody or ask them, hey, what race are you? Because the final say would be, like when Trump said Kamala became black. If she came out with a genetic test, it wouldn't have proved anything, right?
Probably not, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's markers. Like we can tell someone's DNA, like percentage-wise. Like, yes, you can't go 100%. Oh, I see someone's DNA. I took an injection of someone's skeleton. I can tell they're a white person. Yeah, no. But we do have like information that leads us to believe certain things. And just because it's not 100%.
Heritage and stuff, but none of this, like, race is so literally arbitrary. Race is
where
so
they're coming from.
Yeah.
Coming from.
Real quick, Smelly. Really, what we do, you know how usually when you take a genetic test, like ancestry or whatever, they can tell you roughly what area your family came from, right? Where your ancestry came from, like what area of the world.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
we know that
would give you a
genetic
big,
markers
that
come
would give
from
you
those
a
areas
good
of the
guess
world.
as to what race you
Those
are.
do not designate race, though.
No,
That's
but it
the
would give you-
guess. That's when you're sitting there saying, well, they can guess within a certain percentage. That's what you're talking about, is they can guess roughly where that person came from. They can't tell their race at all from genetic material, just roughly where you came from. And then it's an educated guess from there.
Yeah,
so, like I said, it doesn't designate their race in any way.
If someone's from Southern Africa from 1910, what race they are, you could make a deduction from there, of course. So you're saying that you
Kind of,
couldn't-
yeah, but you also have,
could tell 100%.
other nationalities that were there that would share those markers. So you can't specifically designate what race they were. That's the problem.
So you're moving around your chair and it's making a lot of noise there, buddy. But yeah, I'm sorry for you. Your instinctive reaction to prove me wrong has not, and it's the exact same thing I exactly said
The
previous.
science literally just flat out says you're wrong. It just and it's the point still
You're telling
stands
me-
that race is a thing made up, completely made up to marginalize black people. It was literally made up for that.
Okay, great. Let's do 2 + 2 again. If I gave you my DNA, could you tell what part of the world it came from?
Uh-huh.
You
Within
could, right?
within some accuracy, sure. Is that going to tell me your race? No.
Wouldn't that be a hint?
It's a hint, sure.
It's not going to tell me your race.
Like again, dude, the reason why 23andMe and Ancestry, the way that they work is based off pattern recognition. So
Yeah. Like most things in the world.
Like
Okay.
if you're from Britain, 2006, what race are you, man?
Well, I would agree it gets foggier as we go on forward in time. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But don't forget, Smelly, your original claim was that you can tell a person's specific race from their genetic information, and that's just simply not true.
That claim is still true, correct today.
No, it is not.
It's
On a
literally
percentage basis, yes, it is.
it's literally a pseudoscience, right? It's literally a pseudoscience.
So what do you call pseudo? If you can accurately predict, like for instance, like something is, if you could flip a coin one way or the other, and you could predict it accurately more than 60% of the time, would you be correct in your pseudoscience or no?
No.
No. Okay. So if you had a claim that says you could predict coins, the flipping of a coin, 50-50, and you could predict it accurately,
I don't think this is a
and you got to 65%, is that that's a misnomer?
I think you're using a bad example. Honestly, I think you could do a little better than that. I think like with
Maybe.
50 with the
You might
coin
be
with the 50. I think
If you increase
you're
it to
losing people here.
65%, you would say that
65% of accurate guesses still wouldn't be considered accurate. I mean, if you could jump that up to like 95%, yeah, 95% would be accurate. 65%, no, that could be simply a statistical anomaly. You could just get lucky.
Over 1 million tries. That'd be a statistical anomaly.
You will never ever win this debate. You're coming from a place of like not knowing. You are literally doing your homework 30 minutes before the bell right now. You don't know enough about this. I could tell that it's getting like in dangerous territory for you arguing this. It's not good.
I would like to continue having this conversation, but at the end of the day, what I said is correct. You can tell someone's race by their DNA. We can currently.
PubMed literally disagrees.
No, you
with
can tell their ancestry. You can
Which
tell their
would lead
ancestry,
you
not
to-
their race.
Which would
your
tell you their race.
No, it would not.
Oh no, okay. So if I know your parents are
Let's say we could tell. Let's say we could trace your ancestry back to Central Egypt around 2,000 years ago. Let's say we could trace your ancestry back to that. There were several racial categories in Egypt at that time.
Yes.
And we could not designate which one your ancestry came from.
Well, you might be able to line it by
Not unless we already know yours. Not unless we already know yours for sure. We don't know that. If we had your genetic material, we could trace it back to that. But we could not say definitively that you are black or white or brown or whatever. We can't. We simply cannot. That is not genetic information that is in our genes.
Yeah. Well, when you're talking about science with 100 percentile, it's very rare. But yes, for the most part, when
we're not straw manning this. We're not saying just 100%. I am saying it's literally it's a hat like you're.
It's
like
not
a lottery.
Yeah, you know it's a majority of the time you're correct. You know it's a
no incorrect. Incorrect. What melanin?
You do know that.
No,
you do know that. You're saying that if I gave you someone's DNA, you couldn't tell what race they are above 50 percentile.
No.
You know that you could.
No.
You absolutely know.
You realize you can't even guess. You can't even guess within.
That you're having.
You can't even guess within more of like a 50-50 chance of what sex a person is by their bone structure. Did you know that? About half the time they make that guess, they're wrong.
Okay.
So there's more variation within groups of people than there are within races. So like the difference between me and Nemo would be maybe more vast than me than with some black person. Do you get what we're saying?
Yeah, of course. You're two different people.
God, I love how all the like willfully stupid people that existed in school, they just got older and they're adults. Like they didn't stop being willfully stupid. It's wild.
Mr. Nemo, your insults don't help your argument.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these people are having a.
Is this the hill that you want to die on?
Everyone else is having a cordial conversation.
A cordial conversation?
You're jumping in and being insulting. It doesn't convince.
Does it bother you?
I mean, it's a waste of time. That's why it bothers
me. It's a waste of time as you remarking upon it.
Okay.
Okay. I'm glad we agree. So is this the hill that you want to die on, dude?
Here's another one. Ancestry versus race. While scientists can trace the geographic ancestry for specific segments of your DNA, these genetic ancestry markers do not align with traditionally socially defined racial categories. And for instance, my friend, in the 80s, were Italian people white?
I don't even know what Italians are classified as.
Well, now we consider them white.
Classified as white.
But back then, they weren't. And by the way, Hispanic people, are they white?
I would say they're Latino.
That's not a race. So
That's not?
on their birth certificate and on their government ID form here in the United States, they are white. All of them.
Okay.
Do you see how this starts getting fucking muddy and it's just completely fucking made up and arbitrary?
Yeah.
Irish weren't considered white for a long time.
I understand why you could argue your point. I understand why I could argue mine.
Wow. That's okay.
The problem is you're arguing against definition. Like when you're talking about racism versus prejudice and discrimination, there's a definition to what racism actually is. There is a definition to what discrimination and prejudice are. Prejudice happens in your brain. Discrimination is when you project that brain onto the world. Racism is when it's projected as a culture. That's the difference.
Is disliking someone initially, like regardless.
You can think it all you want, but that's not true. That is not what the word means. That is not what the word was created to mean.
What does racism mean then?
You are misusing it. You are misusing it in place of prejudice.
So hating someone for their race, that's not what racism is.
Is it prejudice? Yes, that's a prejudice.
Okay, so what's racism then?
Racism is, like I said, when it's projected culturally.
So if I don't...
When that prejudice and that discrimination happens at a cultural level in a society, that's racism.
Okay, so I don't like the culture of these people in my neighborhood that beat up their wives. That's not, like, that's What is that?
That's a prejudice. That's a prejudice in your mind.
What if they are?
You can have positive and negative prejudices. Prejudices are not inherently bad.
No, I think definitionally prejudice is bad, right?
No. I have a prejudice against stupid people.
I think definitionally.
I have an extreme prejudice against stupid people. Stupid people really piss me off. People that have no willingness to learn. People that have no willingness to educate themselves. I have a prejudice against that.
Sorry, prejudice is inherently bad, right?
You're breaking up a little.
Prejudice is an inherent negative.
Like I said, you can have good and bad prejudices.
Okay, so what's the definition of prejudice? And I got to look this up because I think that's inherently bad.
Jumping to a conclusion.
Definition of prejudice.
Yeah,
I think it's always bad. You don't have a positive, unfair, unreasonable opinion. So yeah, it's always bad. It's not a positive.
It can be unfair or unreasonable. Is that inherently bad? Like I said, I have a prejudice against stupid people. There are certain things about people that refuse to learn. You have a right to not learn. You have a right to not educate yourself. But it still pisses me off. That's my prejudice. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's inherently negative. I just choose not to deal with stupid people very often. Which is why I don't come up on these panels a lot, because it's really all we get.
So what's your point there? I'm confused as to where your point is from that.
I'm trying to educate you on the definition of words, my guy.
If you want to learn more about this, by the way, chat, if you guys haven't followed Super Solid, he is a content creator on this app. He does a really good explanation of this. This is where I've learned some of this stuff. I'm literally plagiarizing him. If you guys want to learn about this, including you, Mr. Smelly Mike, I would urge you, go follow him.
Another really good one would be Jeff into the species. I've been following him for a very long time.
Hey, Pickles, the only thing I have a little bit of a problem with is like the evolution of definitions. Because when I grew up, racism to me, and I think we're actually the same age. I heard you saying it earlier. To me, it was hating someone for their race, like in the most simplest of words. You could hate a culture, you could hate blah, 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 a certain part of a certain place, but that's not racism. Do you actually hate someone for like color of their skin or where they come from? That's racism. That's what I grew up knowing. It's evolved apparently since I've been having these conversations.
Well, language evolves. Language has evolved. Mike, are you white?
Yeah, I'm white.
No way. Language evolves, dude. So
when we're having these conversations, wouldn't you agree that it's good to have a definition, like a fundamental basis we can have these conversations on? So when I say
demanding that a word be used in the context that you learned it in. So
not the context I learned it in, but a context that stays still, and so we can have a conversation that's productive. Because if you're constantly changing, you're evolving words and you're changing them constantly, it's very difficult to have this proper conversation. When I say I hate white cars, I would think that most people understand what I'm talking about when I say that, but a lot of the times, apparently now people don't. That's very troublesome when it comes to having a proper debate, wouldn't you think?
I mean, as far as your issue with language evolving, right? Me saying I hate idiots, nowadays we would understand that to mean I don't like stupid people, right? I think that we would both agree that's what I mean.
No, I thought it meant you wanted to sleep with them. I'm confused here.
So you want to try that again?
Oh, you want to sleep with stupid people?
No, I'm trying to have a conversation with you. If you want to continue being a smartass, I can go back to insulting you. But when I say I hate
hyperbole
idiots,
to explain as to why it's a problem, right? I think you can grasp that. It's hyperbole to explain why that's a problem.
I have no idea what you're saying right now. Very simply, the sentence, I hate idiots, I think that we would both agree that we understand that I am saying I don't like dumb people, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it meant you wanted to sleep with them. I'm confused.
Okay, so like, is this your defense tactic? Is just what, being a smartass?
No, I'm using hyperbole to make you understand why the evolution of definitions, like you're defending, is a problem, so that people can have a proper conversation and speak
Okay, so
the
again,
same language.
you're not explaining your logic, right?
Okay,
So again,
yeah,
the
let's
whole
go to
reason
it.
the whole reason that I'm asking you that is because the word idiot was originally used to describe somebody who was mentally deficient back in the late 1800s. Okay.
Yes, lower than 70 IQ. I think
Right.
lower than 70 IQ was moron. I think it was 78.
Right.
An idiot. Yeah.
So language evolves.
No, that's still the medical definition of those things. It's just vernacular that people use that is evolved.
Is it now?
What has changed actually is the way IQ and that bell curve. I think every year IQ and the actual 70 marker is different than what it was the year before. So it's still evolving.
IQ is an adaptive average, so it changes based on the adaptive intelligence of the world.
Yep.
Yes. But the medical definitions that Nemo was just talking about are still the same.
So somebody who is
Still the same.
an idiot today wasn't an idiot 10 years ago or 20 years ago.
Yeah. Definitionally, probably not, no.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're splitting hairs on some silly shit, and like April said in chat, definitions are descriptive, not prescriptive. So just like when I tell you today to chill out, dude, 50 years ago or whatever, nobody would know what the fuck I'm talking about if I were to say that. They would be like, "What does that mean?" I'm not temperaturely high right now.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. That's why when I'm saying something and I give you my definition of it, like arguing with it like semantically is just kind of a little bit frustrating, doesn't prove a point, doesn't go anywhere. It's just like trying to win an engagement rather than have like knowledge spread. I think when you hate someone based on their race, that's racism. It's not like a culture thing. That's my opinion.
I think that again, I just, yeah, I don't know. I welcome if anybody else wants to have a swing at this. April, if you want to, you're welcome to. I know you watch.
Ultimately,
Super Solid a lot.
I mean, him remarking that he doesn't like arguing semantics is kind of ironic, given that that's literally.
I didn't open this conversation. I defined racism.
I gave you multiple chances to close it. You continued arguing.
Oh, do you want to hear something fun that I looked up the other day? Nemo, when you were stouting that, I think it was Democrats created 50 million jobs or something like that. Yeah. I did look that up. That was something that Bill Clinton had brought up during his campaign speeches, right?
Yeah, Bill Clinton brings it up. Well, no, it wasn't his campaign speech. Bill Clinton has used that stat at most of the DNCs for like the last, I don't know, however many years.
Yeah, and that timeline was strictly based between, I think, 1989 and 1998 or something like that, right?
No.
Today.
Oh, no? Oh.
Until 2024. So 1980, 89? 79.
No, I think
the starting point is 1989, yeah. And when Bill Clinton cites the stat, okay, oh wait, you're going to tell me something that you demonstrated that you don't understand, or do you want me to tell you?
Yeah, sure, tell me.
Okay, cool. So again, the starting point was 1989. Bill Clinton has used that stat at different DNCs over the years. So at one point, the stat was, instead of 50 million, it was, I think, 48 million. You can go to like PolitiFact and find old fact checks of this where they use different numbers cited by him. Like I said, he has basically walked out this stat in with updated data in some way, shape, or form for
I would think so.
2 or 3 DNCs at this point.
It's a stat.
Tell
that
me what I just
reflects
said.
on him.
Tell me what I just
that
said.
That Bill Clinton has walked out the stat many times forward of 1998 when he was going on his campaign, but that's when he first brought it out.
What?
Sorry, was I talking too fast?
That's not what I said.
He's brought it out in many iterations. He originally addressed it when he was first campaigning. He brought it up after the Cold War in 1989, as soon as the Cold War ended, and like many trade negotiations had completed. He said that they had completed 48 to 50 million jobs. He's brought it up many different times afterwards. I'm sure the number changed slightly from when he was campaigning up until
When
in
he
the
was
DNC later on.
Campaigning for who?
His presidency.
For his presidency?
No.
Yeah, that's when he first stated.
Dude,
it,
you
right?
are so painfully wrong.
Mm-mm.
Okay,
Like
let's hear it.
very recent years.
Oh no, he brought it up initially during his campaigns, like when he was running for president.
When was he running for president?
I don't know. I was young.
You don't know. You just said he brought it up while he was campaigning for president, and you're telling me you don't know when he was campaigning for president? That's kind of concerning. You should probably know when Bill Clinton was campaigning for president if you're going to say he brought it up while he was campaigning for president.
You're going to cut me off.
Mike, it was like 91. That's 2 years after 89, man.
Yeah, and then in 96 he also ran, right? And that's when he's talking about it.
Well, you kept saying 1998, so it sounds like you don't actually know the year.
No, I said 1989 when the Cold War.
And then you said 98.
I think you're missing.
No.
Wait,
this is
should I
you
text
now.
you
This
on
is
what
you
I'm
now trying to
saying now,
backtrack
dude?
because you know you fucked up.
I didn't fuck up.
Yeah, no, you definitely did fuck
I said
up.
the same thing multiple times, and
No,
you're trying
you said that it started in 1989 and went to 1998. That's what you said.
That's not what I said.
Oh, that's not what you said? Oh, okay, cool.
He was pulling a stat from when the Cold War ended in 1989. That's what I said. Yes.
And then you said he used it in 1998 when he was campaigning.
No, I said 1996.
No, you didn't say 96.
I said I'm not sure exactly.
You're really fucking bad at this, dude.
I'm said. This is the hill you're gonna die on? Is that I said I don't know, around 96 or 98 when he was running?
You definitely did. You never said 96. You definitely said 98 initially. Now you're trying to pretend that you said 96 initially when you didn't.
I don't know
now,
exactly.
Again,
I didn't
dude,
know exactly when
I
he
don't know.
ran.
I don't know why you're trying to argue that you originally said 96 because you said 98, right?
I don't know why you
this is an easily provable stat.
I don't know why you have a need to poke holes in someone's argument that aren't actually poking holes in their argument. You're deflecting completely from the point that I was making.
The point that you were making being what?
That he was pulling a statistic that was beneficial to him. And I think most anyone that argues with statistics can pull statistics to prove themselves right. I think it's in general, you can take a bunch of studies that were made on your side of the aisle and make yourself look great. Philosophically, you won't answer a single question I'm asking.
All right, then find the stats that show the opposite. You go ahead and find a set of stats that show
go study something right
created by
now.
Republicans over that same time period. Go ahead. We'll wait.
So what study am I looking for?
Job creation under Republican presidents being better.
Yeah.
No, you can exactly find a
50 million jobs
timeline.
created over the same time frame. Go ahead.
You can, of course, find a period of time where Democrats made more jobs than Republicans. Of course, you can find a time that Republicans made more jobs than Democrats. Everyone agree with that statement. If you don't agree with that statement, you're a ridiculous person. And if you pull those stats in a period of time and use it as an argument, you're basically a useless person. You're not arguing.
All right. Well, dude, no.
production.
Like this is the typical rebuttal to that particular stat is, oh, well, you're cooking the numbers because you're only looking at a narrow time frame. Is that a fair way of summarizing what you just said?
That you're cooking the numbers.
Yes.
And then let me ask you a question. Yes.
No, I was simply asking a clarifying question on if my summarization of your argument was correct or not.
Yes, you can cook numbers.
Thank you.
And
Okay. All right. So you're saying that because we are narrowing it to a specific. Oh my God. All right. Let me know when you're done, man.
Okay. Could you find a period of time that made it look like Republicans made way more jobs than Democrats?
Are you done?
Not before the party switch.
Hey, Smelly, are you done?
Yeah. Well, let's get a yes or no.
Oh, now you're making demands that I say yes or no. Oh, that's cute. That's fucking adorable.
Mike, the answer
again, dude. Again, the rebuttal that is typically given is that, oh, well, if you include like further back for Republican presidents, then it's going to make them look good. Why don't you include Reagan in the stat? And this is you now talking and not listening again. Can you control yourself and shut the fuck up?
I responded to what you just said.
I don't need your response because I was literally still talking. Thank you. So, that is the typical rebuttal. And you being unable to just simply say yes so I can move the fuck on and I can give you a better stat that takes this time frame further back so we get a pattern over time. Because it isn't just that's just you cooking the numbers because it's the last three Republicans and Democrats and you're not including Reagan in that and you're not including Carter. Therefore, it's actually just a dishonest thing. We can go back.
You're arguing against the ghost.
I was still talking.
But you're not addressing
still
what
coming
I just
out of my
said.
mouth, dude.
You're arguing
if you are
against the
confident in your
ghost of a
argument,
Republican.
then you don't have to interrupt me.
But you're completely deflecting from what I just said.
I'm not deflecting.
You're not answering the question. Yes, you are.
I am. If you can control yourself, I will answer your question.
Okay. Could you cook the stats so it looked better for Republicans?
Hold on. I was still talking.
Okay, go ahead.
To remove the seed of doubt that it is simply a matter of framing, that it's, I'm cooking the numbers. Go further back. Go to Truman. Go to the end of World War II. Go to the end of World War II.
That's not what cooking stats is, man.
No, dude. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you're not willing to engage with the words that I'm saying.
I'm literally engaging with your point. I'm engaging with your point. Your point being that it is a narrow time frame.
That's not what I'm saying.
If you go from the end of World War,
it's the ghost of what I'm saying. You're not actually arguing with me. Let me ask you the question again. I've asked it 3 times so far. Let me try again. Could you cook the stats so it looked like the Republicans were better at creating jabs? Sorry. Yes, you could.
I mean, if your starting point is a specific time in history and your end point is anything other than today, then you could.
You could. Thank you.
And here's what's important about that. Here's what's important about that is that the first of all, the party switch. Second of all, the typical policies Republicans hold, right? They do giant, big, sloppy tax cuts and deficit spending, and we do targeted subsidies. We focus on the middle class and the lower class, and it's just proving which of the two are more effective at creating jobs. That's all that really proves. So if you go back further, which you probably can, you could even still make a case that Democrats were better. But yes, the whole trickle-down economics myth is proven in the proofs in the pudding to be complete bullshit. Does not do anything good for the economy. And we have fucking AI now, Mike. You can do this. You can ask it these questions, and it will always lead you to vote Democrat if you really actually care about the economy. Everything else is convincing you to vote against your best interests.
I've voted Democrat before.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that if you care about the economy, you just vote Democrat.
Yeah, I agree with what you just said. I agree with what you just said. Yeah. So if you look at things in like a less static form, then it can lead you to believe one thing or another, and that's the best thing you could possibly do. But when you're taking when you try to espouse stats like that, it triggers me a little bit to say, hey, between 1991 and 1992, Republicans created more jobs than Democrats.
That isn't dude. Hold on, dude. That's not what the claim is.
No, I know. I was using hyperbole again.
Right. But that's not what the original claim was, and that's not at all how that stat works. The stat that Bill Clinton trots out every time that he has trotted it out is from 1989 to whatever that day is that he is talking.
Yeah, that's fine.
So it is by definition not static. It is dynamic.
I mean, it's static by definition because it starts at 1989. It's static. That's
if the endpoint changes, is that static? No.
You know, actually, I don't know the answer to that question.
The answer is no, dumbass. So I sent Pickles. I sent you the thing from the end of World War II. So, Smelly, this is every presidential administration since the end of World War II. So Harry Truman onward. Okay. Now, to be clear, that is To be clear,
that was pretty.
That does not include FDR, which you would probably argue is unfair given that FDR was in office for 12 and a half-ish years and cranked out millions of jobs because of the Great Depression. So literally leaving out by far the best Democrat that we have had in the last 100 years.
Mm-hmm.
These are the numbers.
Great. I'm sorry. We had this conversation before, Nemo, and we've already gone down this path. I don't think strictly creating jobs is a benefit to the economy.
So
I don't think that if we've already had this conversation. We went down this path before. I don't know if you remember talking to me because you probably do this way more than I do.
Yes,
so.
I do.
Yeah, exactly. So
creating jobs is not strictly beneficial to the economy.
Jobs, it's not a benefit to the economy.
Here's the thing.
Wait, is this the guy that did the government jobs argument?
Here's the other thing. It doesn't matter. You can go to any metric. You can literally do any metric. GDP per capita, GDP growth, any of it. Democrats win. We win every time. Ask AI, it'll tell you. The only thing AI will tell you as a caveat is that you can make a case that maybe Democrats cause more inflation, and they'll point to Biden, and that's it. That's it.
Okay, so can I ask you one question that I'm a little bit confused about with Democrat beliefs?
Okay.
So I have a couple actually, but I'll give you like the most economical one because that's where I'm having the conversation of. I believe that people would have higher wages if immigration was lower. And I think that the only people that are benefited by incredibly high immigration, of course we need immigration, of course we need people coming in. The only people that are benefited by incredibly high immigration is billionaires because they have cheap labor to exploit and they're able to keep wages low.
All right. Well, you would have a point if you guys weren't obsessed with mass deportation. So mass deportation, the way you're doing it, depresses wages. And we have nothing but data that proves that.
You're talking to a human right now. When they all cross the border, I just said we have to deal with it. We should secure the border and we should slow immigration, is what I thought when it happened. And I think that was a very important point to do that. But we weren't going to deport people. It's a waste of taxpayer dollars to deport people. It's so much more money than it's worth than just like rationalizing the people that are here and like making them work and everyone getting to work based on the amount of people here. We don't want 10 million more next year. I think we can all agree upon that.
No, we can't.
I would think that if we brought in 10 million people per year, it would just continue to depress wages, and the competition would strictly be to get a job, not for companies to have to hire people. And I think it's a better.
There's different levels of wages. So there's different groups of people you would be talking about. And I think at the top 63%, which is the majority of America, that is not true. It would depress wages. So maybe the bottom 37%, you might be seeing some sort of depression in wages or increase in wages if we stopped all immigration. But no, if we have a population collapse, the way we're looking at it, like nobody wins. Like, oh yay, your wages go up $2,700 for the next 10 years or something, but then you're just entering in like a fucking desolate economy. So
I think you would agree with me in the statement that there is too many though at some point. Not like currently.
Well, we're nowhere close it.
Let me make an argument on that.
Wait a second. So
if
the estimation,
if most of the immigration.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if most of the immigration was like older people, I'd say like above the age of 40 or 50, you may have an argument to make. But if a majority of your immigration population is in the 20 to 30 category, which ours are, those people tend to spend money and they tend to create demand. And that's something that a lot of you guys don't take into account. You take into account that, oh, they take our jobs. Well, guess what? They create jobs just by demanding more product. You know, I mean, if I own a business, without my immigrant business, without the people I know are legal and undocumented immigrants, without them, my business would be about 20% lower. And I wouldn't be able to offer the prices that I do to the rest of my customers because I make more money per more customers. That increase in demand equals out to more job creation. And that's what you guys don't take into account. You do have to take that in, and that's also part of why Democrats have higher job creation, because usually immigration is higher during Democratic presidents.
Gotcha. So my retort to that would be the majority of people you're bringing in are 20 to 30. They're looking for job placement that is not like, I'm trying to think of the word, blue collar is the right word, I would think, like computer courses.
They're looking for entry level. Yeah, they're looking for entry level. Yep, there you go.
Right. So they're demanding more jobs and they consume more product. My argument would be is we can already meet that consumption level. And that the people that are benefiting, because we're at a job level that we don't need more people to I'm trying to articulate myself. We don't need to bring in more people.
Well, okay. Let me demonstrate a little bit differently. My family, we drink about 8 gallons of milk a month.
Yes.
Is my family's consumption of milk going to change because of immigrants? No. That has nothing to do with it. So if those immigrants disappear, that demand that they produce for milk goes away. My demand stays the same. So my demand doesn't increase to fill that gap.
My point was more that we already have the production capacity to meet those needs. So we're only bringing in people to lower wages and have billionaires make more money. We're not missing
It's not
production.
just billionaires. It's not just billionaires. 60% of jobs are made by small companies, so it's a majority that are made by small companies that aren't billionaires or millionaires.
But who's exploiting them more often than not?
Exploiting who?
The workers. It's more often.
What do you mean?
More
The
people are being
undocumented workers?
Yeah, they're being exploited by millionaires.
Maybe,
And
maybe
millionaires.
I would even debate that might not even be true. Maybe, but again, if your care is solely about the undocumented migrants, you would definitely wouldn't be trying to just kick them out of the country. I don't think that's your motive, right?
I wasn't trying to kick them out of the country. I already established that.
Okay, or stop them from coming in.
Yeah, stop too many from coming in.
There's not
multi-million and billion-dollar companies wouldn't have any investment in keeping them undocumented. They wouldn't have any benefit to exploiting them. If anything, they would have. Those are the companies that have programs that sit there and say, "Hey, we can help you get your ITIN and get legitimate, because we make money off of you and we don't take any risk that way." Those big companies aren't doing it. A vast majority of the ones that are employing undocumented immigrants that have, doctored papers or aren't being claimed at all, the guys that you got to talk about constantly, they're taking cash jobs. They're working for mid to low level businesses because they can get away with it.
And for every 500,000 that come in, they create 44,000 jobs for U.S. citizens.
That's true.
I mean, that's fine.
So there's never been a year where there's been too much. Like there's been so much that it's put a strain on like the beginning process of like keeping up with the intake. But for the actual like feedback in the economy, there's no such thing as too much. There's never been a historic rate of too many. There's just been too much for xenophobic people, maybe.
You do, of course, like agree that inflation is much higher in the last like 8 years than it's been previous.
Yeah, if you're gonna say it's immigrants, you're wrong entirely.
Well, I mean, there's many different compounding factors.
0% would be immigrants.
You don't think housing has a big factor of the amount of people that are in the country
housing goes up.
So housing does go up. Housing does go up, but you're going to have to make a case for the 4%, like the 3% growing to 4% is what caused the majority of housing to go up, like of the population. No, they represent a little bit of it, but not enough. Anything you see in that regard is complete BS.
We're having a real conversation here in the sense that, like, of course it's not the sole factor. No one's like trying to claim that, but it is a contributing factor. We can.
I will pay 1% or 2% more in my housing or rent if that means that I can get a fucking job, or if the jobs around me thrive and the people around me thrive. Like products are offered at a cheaper rate.
I agree with that sentiment. I'm totally fine.
You really want to see when the jump in housing kind of started? Go back to Pickles. When was it that that Trump repealed the corporate limitations on the Dodd-Frank Act? Wasn't it like late 2018?
2018, and then he did another one.
The jump in housing was slightly before that, though, wasn't
it? No, it happened within months after that. Literally within months is when the housing market first started to jump up. Hardcore.
Well, I mean, you could pull
because it had relatively recovered after the housing crisis under Obama because of the Dodd-Frank Act, which is why I really, really, really wish that they would pass that goddamn housing bill they have in Congress right now.
What housing bill? What?
Because it needs to.
Proponents do you like of the housing bill? I would like to know.
One of them is it reenacts that corporate limitation from the Dodd-Frank Act.
It
makes single-family homes not available.
Yeah,
it did pass, didn't it?
Georgia, right? Yeah, he didn't sign it though because Trump's a bitch. He didn't sign
right,
it.
But it was a veto proof, so yeah, that's right. It did go
through. It just passed at a certain date.
So yeah, so that got reenacted. So that, I mean, give it about 5 to 6 months, and you might start seeing the housing go back down.
That's good. Don't you think? Like, I think the best thing for housing would be people that use it as an investment vessel, and people that just want to buy it up should be taxed higher.
Isn't that what Mamdani did? I mean, that's literally what he did. He raised taxes on people that have vacation homes in New York.
No, but he raised taxes flat on people above $5 million houses, right? Which in New York is actually like an average person's house. So, like, the only problem I have with raising taxes as a blanket form. So when you say it's $1 million above that, you pay luxury tax. I don't really like that because it will change and people will start buying houses worth $1 million, in 20 years from now. So it's going to affect the regular person negatively. And when taxes go up, they typically don't go back down. So that's probably a negative for the regular person to increase taxes like that. What I would say is that the best thing you could do is increase the taxes based on investment assets and then also luxury purchases. And then also, like, if I had to, I would say take out the loopholes for people borrowing against things to get money.
It's only against your second home, so that's not the average person.
Fair, okay. So maybe I was wrong. So
it's not on the same. Like, if you have a single family home that is valued over that it doesn't qualify. That's not what it's for.
Okay. That's fair. I'm okay with that. Like, that's fine. But like, I would think moving forward, the only problem with the putting a limiting factor on the number is that 1 million or 5 million, who knows what that looks like in 20 years. And I think everyone here would agree that taxes go up, not down. So the only problem is that will affect people in 20 years.
And again,
so it's not exactly a good policy.
If you don't like higher taxes for the middle class and lower class, you would never vote Republican. They always raise taxes on y'all, even though their policy says they won't. They literally do every single time. Every time.
Well, I mean, you would agree, not for good, but that Trump's tax policy in, 2018? Sorry, I'm bad at years. I'm getting old. So at 17, it reduced tax for everyone, but it reduced tax more for billionaires as a percentage than it did for regular people.
It was deceiving. No.
It reduced tax for everybody temporarily.
It was deceiving.
Yes, exactly.
No, and by the way, it raised taxes disproportionately against middle class and lower class income families in blue states with the reduction in SALT deductions. So no, it was just another con. He conned y'all. Yes, it's not true.
Well, I mean,
not sure how many times I've been up here at this point, but I believe they're all calling us all. I've had a conversation before.
The proof's in the
But,
pudding. The data doesn't side with that. So when Democrats pass laws, it's better for most people. When Republicans pass laws, it's only better for the top 1%.
But can I ask you a question that's like just a slightly outside of that? But I would think the populist term is used as a derogatory currently. Would you agree with that?
By who? The right?
Just on the majority. That, oh, he's a populist. That's used as like a derogatory
I've
term.
never. I honestly, it's not really.
I wouldn't necessarily say populist. I would say I hear nationalist used negatively more than anything.
Okay. Well, my point was that, like, I think
there are populist Democrats on the tickets right now. I mean,
fair. I see it more used as a negative, but that's the media I consume apparently. But I think that it's a crazy term that people are being negative towards populism, whereas I think actually most of the country would agree on like 80% of things if we could actually sit down and talk about them. Like Pickles and I haven't disagreed on that much. Like he disagreed on like certain stats I'm presenting. We have stats that go back and forth, but like actual action towards like producing better results for the entire country, we've kind of agreed on. And I think for the most part, I think most people would agree on term limits, age limits on Congress people, like, many things like that people can't get through.
Those are like secondary policies. Honestly, like that's so secondary to like, okay, what does the age limits thing lead to? It leads to people passing laws that are more effective for the majority of people. It's like if some 80-year-old fuck in Congress doesn't give a shit that global warming is going to raise sea level because they're dying in 10 years and they're just going to flop it onto our lap. Yeah, maybe age limit makes sense, but ultimately what you're looking at is climate change policy.
Yeah,
which is only on the left.
Populist motions right now. There's a couple of populist motions right now that I don't necessarily agree with, like term limits. I agree with an age limit. Yeah, I absolutely do. I think there's an age that we should force retirement for politicians. They need to be sharp. Mitch McConnell should not happen again. But as far as like term limits, I don't agree with. It's one of those things, and I know this is a simplistic way of looking at it. If I've been going to the same mechanic for the last 30 years because I trust the guy, I don't change out because I've been going to him for 30 years.
Yes,
politicians do a job, and they get good at their job. Mm-hmm. The problem is we don't keep them accountable to be good at that job. We allow them to get slack. We allow them to negate their responsibility. They shove all their responsibility on the judicial and the executive. They always have. That's what I think we need to change.
Yeah, I think that especially like, I want somebody like if you've been at the Capitol dealing with foreign affairs for 30 years, I want you negotiating with Iran. Dude, I want you doing that.
You've already got the inroads.
The same conversation always happens when people are like, oh, we shouldn't pay Congress people very much money. I'm just like, no, believe it or not, we do want smart people in Congress. Like, believe it or not, we do want smart. Like, we don't want to limit the wages of them too much.
I think their pay should be voted on annually on a referendum by their constituents. You want to keep them accountable, that'll keep it. Trust me.
Yeah, no, I mean, maybe the term limit thing, age limit should be like, of course, let's be really nice and say 75. You know what I mean? It probably should be lower.
Oh, no, I'd even say before 60. I'd say 56.
Yeah, we could be really nice and like get a lot lower. But I think that's like there's a lot of things that the entire population agrees on. And we have like these little minute disagreements. And again, I don't mean to be mean to Nemo because he's not here to defend himself, but like people that bring up statistics and like kind of cherry pick them a little bit, and you can say he's not cherry picking, but like in general, I just don't think that's a good argument. When people like whenever they say to me, well, between 1995 and 1999, Democrats were the strongest military on the entire planet. I'm like, oh, man, I don't know what you're talking about. Like you're just making up things to prove your point.
But we've established that economically, though, like I will say it, and you can hold my feet to the fire. Or, you can hold me responsible for saying this anytime you want. So you can go home and you can study this or whatever, and come back to me and just slam dunk on me if I'm wrong. But there is literally not a case to be made to vote Republican economically. Just not.
But I would, sure. Hey, let's say I 100% agree with that. In my mind right now, I 100% agree with that. The one thing I would say is the Democrats' ideals have changed over those 100 years too. Like the position that they're holding, yes, they have. Come on, don't make us smirk. You know that 100% the Democrat ideals have changed in 100 years than they are today. Like, you know that that's true.
Nope. Okay, let's do this. Clinton and Obama. I would say Obama's moved a little bit to the left, a little bit. And then we can go Biden. He moved to the fucking right of Obama. He's like more moderate. So not really, dude.
Yeah, but don't you think like Clinton was very right wing with his hawkishness? Like, he wasn't a great president.
Yeah, sure. And I'm saying that Biden's right in line with him. So no, they haven't changed it fucking all.
But what do you mean? So Clinton, when he was elected, he had like, change for all, he was going for the working class, and then he just ended up being a war hawk.
Okay, but he also did things for the working class.
Well, I mean, like, great, but like at the end of the day, you're still spending so much more money in one regard that you're not supporting these people. Like you're making like $1 billion tax cut, spending $10 billion over here. That's what Clinton was doing.
Again, I sure, like, but those two things are totally disconnected. And really, if you have any sort of like criticisms of anybody being war hawks, you have no like business voting Republican either. So if you want to talk about that, we can.
Well, I mean, I would say that again, one of the issues that everyone would agree on, 80 to 90% of people would agree on, that we just have to stop intervening with all these things, and like everyone does it. It's consistent. It's always, and we're spending so much money overseas rather than here.
Democratic socialist, then. You're right. Welcome to the party.
Shake your hand.
Yeah, I mean, even no offense, though. I mean, even Democrats, when Democrats have gone into areas like that, take for example Biden during the Ukraine-Russia war, when the whole thing popped off in 2022, the first thing that Biden did was he went over and he powwowed with all of our NATO allies like crazy. Shared a ton of intelligence with everybody. We had eyes on every square inch of Ukraine, so we could give them every step that the Russian soldiers took. And we offered it freely. We said, hey, we're just going to help these guys out. We're just going to do this. And in the end result, what ended up happening was we got to have a demonstration of our military equipment out in the field with people that weren't even trained to use it. So we could sit there and say, hey, see how easy this stuff is to use? It kind of turned into this little ad campaign. Next thing you know, we have record-breaking Lend-Lease sales to our NATO allies and military equipment, selling old equipment that we don't even want anymore. And they're buying all of our new stuff. He made money on that situation. So we actually tripled the amount that we invested in Ukraine during that war. That's what Democrats do. They figure out a way to monetize the help and aid we do or benefit us in some way. Republicans just spend, and then after that, they try to figure out how to fix it and try to make it a good thing. Bush did the same thing. Reagan did the same thing.
Let me interject here. Who made the weapons?
Us.
Admittedly, that happens during a lot of Republicans, and I will admit that. Republicans increase the military budget.
Your point is that we weren't engaged in a conflict under Republicans, but we made weapons continuously because we always make weapons.
Oh no, we were still engaged in conflicts. That's why we got. That's why we got the funding.
Yeah, but I would agree with you.
I mean, under Reagan, we had Iran-Contra, which was a huge scandal. I mean, it was one of the.
I'm agreeing with you, but what happened during Biden, like you're saying, is that we unloaded that product to create new product.
Yeah.
Oh, not only, like I said, though, not only that, we were selling new product. We were selling new equipment to our NATO allies.
Yeah,
Poland has a record number.
Yeah.
Poland has a record number of Patriot missile systems right now because of Joe Biden.
Yeah, but we were able to sell. So we didn't, people really misconceive what happened with the donation of money. We didn't give them a bunch. We didn't give them flat out $300 billion worth of cash. We gave them a lot of old military.
Yeah. Listen, you're preaching to the choir. We knew this. You were in a fucking ocean of misinformation for a year about that.
I knew that as well the whole time. The one thing that we always do is fraudulently make money through WAR. That's always been a thing of the country since I've been born. You know, I'm the same age as you. Since I've been a kid, we've all known that's just consistently been a thing. And we always have to make conflict. And there's always going to be people in Congress, whether you call it the Israel people or whatever people, they're always fighting. We always have to find a new fight. So that we can donate new.
So here's what I would say in rebuttal to Democrats have just moved so far left or some shit. Let's look at your side. Let's look at Reagan. We've got tax cuts for the rich, and then we've got amnesty. And then to further right from that, we've got fucking, I would even say Bush, maybe, with Warhawk, more tax breaks, hates immigrants, and then we go even further right, literally fascism, Trump. This is, yes, to somebody who is aligned with Trump, we are pretty far left, but we haven't really moved. You guys are fucking way far right. Way far right.
I mean, that's a little bit disingenuous, isn't it?
No. Can you name a thing that would make Trump more further right?
Oh, name something for Trump? No, but I would name things that could make you further left.
Right. So Trump is like at the wall of being right. He's fascist.
Well, I mean, he's pro life and he's pro marriage for, I don't know the vernacular that's accepted by TikTok, so I don't want to get you banned.
So yes, we have things that would make us further left. There's not a single thing you could say that would make Trump further right. Case closed.
Well, I mean, there's many things I could say.
Give me one.
I don't want to get banned.
Okay, so before you just kill everybody, I guess you would have to start doing a genocide, which he's already threatened on social media, and he's like bombing civilian.
Basically supporting right now.
I'm sorry?
That he's basically supporting one of those right now.
Yeah, so basically he's already doing that.
He could do another one on the back of protecting us. He could do that.
Can you be a little more specific? What would make him further right?
So if he just literally started carpet booming Iran, that'd be further right.
Aren't we already doing that?
We've already hit civilian infrastructure. We've hit desalination plants and bridges. We've cut off their access to ports. They're going to die and starve.
You know the term carpet booming?
Isn't he threatened to do it, right? He's threatened to genocide the whole country?
Threatened to, but he hasn't, yeah.
That's his position, right?
But, sorry, but, like, you do understand, like, carpet booming is, like, the whole place would be annihilated.
All right, so, right, again, so,
like,
he's as far right without just killing everybody?
Bomb it.
Yeah. It's his ideals, that's his policy. I don't know, man. We'll see what happens.
Do you want another position that he's not that far right on?
Sure.
Completely lifting taxes on rich people.
That's not far right.
Oh, why is it not? You said it's fascist, right? You consider far right fascism. So fascism would be removing complete taxes on the oligarchy, of course.
Okay, so I guess so. He's definitely doing corporatism. He's definitely doing corporate empowerment. And he is doing, in conjunction with that, isolationism. So it would basically be impossible with his isolationist policy, with tariffs and all of that stuff.
Yeah, I don't want the tariffs.
So, he's definitely intertwining corporations into the White House.
Yeah,
I mean, we see that plain as day.
Listen. We had two conversations.
I mean, if we're gonna hold on just a second here, Snelly. If we're talking, I mean, the left versus right thing, would you say? And we're gonna go back just a little bit here. Would you say that JFK was a great president? Probably one of our best.
I'm too young to know that.
A lot of people would agree. Would at least agree with that he was one of our best presidents. His platform when he ran,
it sounds great.
His platform was based on public health, trying to universalize healthcare. Foreign policy, he advocated for non-interventionalism. And funny enough, he was trying to do a settlement in the war in Ukraine, which is kind of funny. And protecting the environment. That's literally the modern Democrat platform. So it hasn't gone farther left since JFK.
So the only thing I'm annoyed by there is that like the definitions of these things have changed. And I think you would agree with that. I don't think that's like an out there take. Like protecting the environment is like what that was in 1970. I think he was killed. Sorry, my bad. Said a bad word. He was eliminated in 1969, I believe. So in 1970, what that word meant versus today is a different thing. I think we agree with that, right? I'm not trying.
No, it was basically about keeping corporations from developing on natural habitats that we need.
I think it's pretty binary.
That's exactly what we're doing today.
There's literally a party that gives no fuck. They deny science and they don't care about the environment. They want to speed run capitalism to the detriment of the environment openly. And then there's one party that doesn't.
But like at the end of the day, so what would be the best way to save? Like if you could save the world right now, what would you need? I think you'd need a lot of money.
Well, it depends on what you mean by save the world. I mean, I don't agree with that concept in any way, shape, or form. Are you talking like save the human race, or are you talking save the world? Because the world's going to shake us off like a bad set of fleas.
It was relative to the conversation we were just having. In the sense that if you were to save the climate currently, what would you need right now? I think you would need a lot of money. So I don't think...
research. We need research. We need research into how to prevent it.
What do you need for a lot of research?
You need funding, obviously.
There you go.
Not unless you're going to socialize the entire process.
I think what you need to save the world right now is a lot of money. This is my this might be right wing to you guys. I'll say it aloud. I believe that we got the horn to make sure that. Oh, that was your phone. Okay, that's a horn. Right now, I don't believe that in the 200 years of technological innovation of humans destroying the planet, which we are right now, I agree with you guys. I don't think in that 200 years of us developing technology that we're going to do irreparable harm to the planet. I think we're going to find out how to get energy without destroying the planet within the next 50 years, tops. And whatever we're doing right now, we should be, so this is my second point, Mr. Pickles, I can see you kind of perking your eyebrows there a little bit. My second point is, I think we should be the ones that figure that out, and we should be working towards that so that we can have control of that technology.
My guy, we already have it.
Okay, well, that's conspiracy theory stuff.
No, not conspiracy theory at all. We have nuclear energy, which is relatively green. It doesn't take much for fuel. The fuel lasts for an insanely long amount of time. And we have figured out things to do with the spent fuel now. So it's not just like we throw it in buckets and throw it into rivers. We've got the advent of fusion technology. Fusion technology has been cracked. All we need is the engineers to figure out how to corporatize it. And there are companies working on that right now. It's literally the whole reason we're going to the moon is to mine the moon for H3 for fuel. We've got solar, we've got wind, we've got green energy coming out our butts. We just need to invest in it.
Yeah, exactly. I totally agree with you. So we need to hurt the planet a little bit more to be able to.
But we don't.
No,
we don't. We have it now.
The global climate.
We have it. No, we have enough to do it now. We have enough to do it now.
No, we have enough to do it in 20 years. The global climate currently is for oil. We can all agree upon that. That's not like a controversial take. We need to continue making money so that we're not a third world country, and we need to tax these companies that are incredibly profitable to donate to these industries for funding and research to develop these technologies that will get us over the next step.
Then why is it that the countries that are doing it the other way are doing it faster than us? They're the ones beating us in the race right now. China. China is doing it as a nation. As a nation, they are pumping every square inch and every dime they can into green energy.
I would think
they are going to become the world's largest producer of green energy in the next 5 years.
I would think that if you believe the statistics coming out of China, you're worse at receiving propaganda than any other person in the entire world. China's not going to beat us to it. And if they do, it's because of the absolute annihilation of their workforce. They're not doing it well. So if you want to say, hey, we should beat China, then you would have to say, hey, we should enslave the entire country.
No, what I'm saying is we should beat them. Not be them, beat them.
Yeah, how do we beat them?
We do shit faster. We stop worrying about a profit motive, and we start worrying about the motive of just getting it done. Again, going back to JFK, I want to see a man on the moon in the next 10 years. He didn't give a shit how much it cost. And guess what? We did it.
That's what China does.
And it benefited us for decades. It benefited us for decades. Yes, economically, culturally, scientifically.
How do I connect these two thoughts that you have, that we should beat China economically and in this like green power technology, but also then not exploit our workers and like put them in a bad position? How do we connect those two dots? Subsidies? I would think investments. Subsidies can be investments. I'm sure you know that. They're not
first and foremost, corporate taxes. First and foremost, corporate taxes need to go back up to the above 35% margin, because that would generate a crap ton of tax revenue. We take that tax revenue and we do it federally. We do it just like we did the highway system. We do it just like we did the telephone and the communication system. We do it just like we did the electrical grid. We federalize it. We put all that money into taxes. And then the corporations, if they don't want to pay those taxes, they don't have to. They can invest that money in their local communities in that same infrastructure. That's how we do things. That's how we did things in the past. That's how the highways got built. That's how all of those great things that we did got done.
They'll go to China if you do that.
Why? We still generate better GDP per capita than they do, at least for now.
What would it cost?
If we put that into it, if we put money in America, you take American citizens and you put them to work. You put them to work building a new infrastructure system. And that puts money in their hands. They have money in their hands. They buy homes. They spend that money. That money goes back into the economy and everybody benefits. The country gets better as a whole.
You're not connecting the two thoughts of like, we should do this and we should do this. So we should have like a higher minimum wage. Great. And then we should also be the most productive country in the world. Those things are like not a
The higher corporate tax forces the minimum wage, because if the company doesn't want to pay the money into the federal government, they have to spend it locally. They have to spend it in their employees, in their expansion, in their community. That's the only way they can avoid those taxes.
No, there's another way they can avoid those taxes.
No, we take away those other ways. Those other ways have been given to them legislatively over the years.
Fascism?
Those extra, what, fascism? No, that's not fascism.
So a company's
That's
allowed
taxation.
to leave the country, right?
Did a lot of companies leave the country in the 50s? Because that's exactly what we did.
We didn't have high taxes in the 50s. We had high tax.
The corporate
rates.
tax rate in the 50s was 54%, my guy.
And I'm sure.
What are you talking about? When the upper echelons were paying upwards of 90%, it wasn't effective. But when the tax rate for income tax was like at 90%, but the effective was like at about 60 above a certain level, the corporate tax rate was 54%.
What was the effective corporate tax rate? It was very low.
That was the effective corporate tax rate. We didn't have near the loopholes we have today. The only way they could get out of spending that, giving that money to the federal government, was to spend that money in local communities or in their own company by expansion.
The effective tax rate then was lower than it is now. We have more.
The effective tax rate is what you get after you can go through loopholes and get out of things by spending money in other areas. That's the difference between what the tax rate is and your effective tax rate.
Agreed.
Corporations weren't allowed those same loopholes back then. Those loopholes have been added over the years legislatively. You take those back.
I agree. What will happen if all of a sudden you started taxing every company's profits at 80%?
Oh, I didn't say 80%. I said above. They had it above 54. I said above 35. I said above 35.
Every profit above 35, you start taxing it.
It's got to be more nuanced than that. It's got to be
right.
Once you start making $10 billion, you're taxed, and it has to be personal income, maybe, because.
Thank you. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that, Pickles.
Like there's so much to it and nuance to it that you can't really strawman it like that.
Okay, maybe I was strawmanning a little bit. I apologize, but like at the end of the day, he's trying to tell me that like raising the taxes on corporations is going to be a benefit to the entire economy. That's not going to be a benefit to the entire economy. I think like when you talk about billionaires, the problem is loopholes.
Caller thinks FDR, LBJ, Eisenhower, JFK investments were communism as he enjoys public-funded infrastructure. China took our best ideas and told us not to keep up.
Yo, thank you, Pacific.
Anyways, yeah. The best thing to do is to like tax purchases they make, like I said before, with the alternate housing and then the luxury purchases. And if they're trying to borrow against stocks, that gets taxed as well as income. So that's going to be at 50%. If they want to borrow $1 billion to buy a yacht, they're going to tax it at 50% because that's income at that point. You can't tax corporate because it's going to destroy, like, you're just going to raise prices immediately, of course. Everyone would agree with that. But would that sustain itself?
When that happened. Demonstrate an example of when that happened. Because we have done the tax thing before.
What do you think is more directly attached to consumer pricing, tariffs or fucking corporate taxes?
I don't know the answer to that question. I would
it's
probably
tariffs.
say corporate taxes. Oh,
It's tariffs. Yeah, tariffs become a production cost. Tariffs become a production cost. You don't have to pay corporate taxes if you invest your money.
Okay. Yeah.
Corporate taxes only apply to profit. Corporate taxes only apply to profit. So if you take your profit and you reinvest it in your company and in your community, you don't pay those taxes. The only reason they're collecting those taxes is so they can make sure that that money gets spent in the exact same way.
So
they give the corporation full control over how they want to spend that money. If they want to do it themselves, that's fine. Spend that 54% on the community.
A loophole that I was just agreeing that is the problem is where the money goes.
Exactly. And again, that has been legislatively expanded over the years.
Sure, that's fine. But like again, the loophole is the problem, not the corporation having a higher tax.
1,000% agree with you. 1,000% agree with you. I think if we took out the loopholes, that would at least solve one problem.
$5. Musk needs more tax breaks for dildo rockets. We need serum commercials for the poor corporate robber baron welfare queens.
So the biggest thing Elon should have been taxed on is buying that yacht. Like he should have spent $1 billion in taxes for buying that, right? Like we can't tax investment earnings. That would just negatively affect the entire, like all of people. So we should tax his like borrowing against it. That should be income. When he borrows against his stock, that should be an income tax because he's using that as income to purchase a luxury yacht that's worth $55 million or $550 million. And he should get taxed on that purchase as well. You can't tax the corporate because it just decentivizes profit. And we do want to incentivize profit.
Does taxing property taxes disincentivize house purchases?
We already told you after the first, we would consider that a luxury tax.
That's not what I asked. Do people stop buying houses when property taxes go up?
I don't know. I would think
it might change trends in the market, but if the whole property like tax went up like federally, right? We wouldn't see just like a fucking decline in house purchases, right?
But that's not affecting the regular person. It's the investors that are buying up many houses that we want to affect.
No, 20% of single-family homes are bought up by investors, so it's not even true.
Yeah, we want to this 20%. That's a huge portion. Huge. That's
Hey, what about the 80%? That's not.
That was you remember that whole Dodd-Frank thing we talked about earlier?
20% of investors buying up houses is a problem?
Well, I mean, it's a Trump-created problem, but sure, yeah, I don't like it.
It wasn't that high.
It was like 10%.
Like I said, remember that whole Dodd-Frank? Remember when he pulled back those Dodd-Frank regulations back in 2018, 2019? That was the regulation he pulled. And corporate purchases of single-family homes within the next, I believe, year went up almost 30% just by itself.
Yeah, okay. So
that's why Congress is trying to pass this new housing bill, because it reenacts a lot of those limitations again.
So, good question. Like, what percentage of
homes they did pass it
in the U.S. are empty? I would think it's like 10% or something like that. So the fact, the complete guess. This is me having conversationally, sir. I would think that corporations buying 20% is humongously impactful on the amount of people that can afford a house. Humongous.
I agree. Far worse than immigrants.
Yes, I agree with that too.
Yeah, I think this is
you're
just
dead on right. 10.3%. 10.38% are vacant.
Bro, complete guess. Yeah, so corporations buying 20% of them and renting them out is humongous. And yeah, like immigrants might account for like 3% of like filling up vacancies that other people aren't. Compounding factor, of course. But like I would imagine that like these investment platforms that people have is much bigger of a problem.
Well, it's just that they don't rent them. That's the biggest problem, is they don't rent them because they're equity. They're just sitting equity. They're just a sitting asset.
Well, a lot of them hold them because like losing $100,000 a year to not renting it versus like the destruction costs, renting costs, all these other things. Like that's why they don't rent them. It's humongous that way too. Humongous. Right. Like Trump, it's huge.
But then these homes, these vacant homes, instead of being upkept just to keep them on the market or whatnot, they go to shit. And so once the company's done with them, and once they finally devalue to the point where the corporation's no longer interested in it anymore, they put it back on the market. Nobody wants it because it's just completely run down and destroyed.
But also they use it as an investment. Like even when they sell it as a loss 10 years later, like they're still making money. They're losing money over time, but like they're like taking tax every time they're selling it at a loss. They take the tax
depreciation and whatever.
Yeah.
Listen, we've had you for like an hour and a half. I think I want to call it for tonight.
That's good, man. Sorry, we talked for like 2 hours last time.
Yeah.
You're good, man. We'll talk to you later.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Cheers, buddy.
By the way, you're Canadian, aren't you? You're Canadian. Just
me?
Say it. No, not you.
Oh, not me. I was going to say.
Yeah. It's about time you come clean with us.
Oh, you think Smelly Mike was Canadian?
Yeah. Yeah, you found out last time. Oh, fuck. Okay.
All right.
Something about statistics. All right. No, I think that's Cecil.
You have one in the box.
I think we do, but I'm tired. We're 5 hours in. Yeah.
Thanks for having me up, brother.
Anytime, bub. Anytime.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate you.
I love talking numbers.
For sure. For sure.
All right, man. I'll let you drop you down, man.
All right.
Take her easy.
You too. Chat. I think I'm gonna call it for the night. Guys, don't forget to follow me if you haven't already. We got 100 followers tonight on the Tiki Takis. I appreciate you. And don't forget to follow if you're on YouTube as well. We're a few hundred followers away from 20K. I would love to hit 20K. But yeah. What am I supposed to do the rest of the night here at work? I don't know. But I appreciate you guys. Also, consider becoming a super fan. It really helps stabilize my income, and it helps me pay my bills. I am gonna be looking for a way to do super fan only chats here in the future. So maybe at the end of each stream we do like 30 minutes or something of chill, like super chat chillin', or super fan chillin' chat. I hope you guys had a good night. Night night, y'all. No game nights. I know, Sin. I have to stay clean from gaming right now, y'all. It's a slippery slope for me. I am so bad. I get addicted to a game and then I just fucking, you won't see me for 6 months. And, yeah, my lifestyle goes out the window. And, right now we're just on a real bender with getting healthy and stuff, so we could do some Discord. We could. Because I was on game night all night. Oh no, what were you playing, Rika? You've been playing Crimson Desert? Good for you. You can finally join something tonight? Let's do it. I need to eat real dinner too. I need to eat a real fucking dinner. So I think I'm gonna like go live a little bit on my main account and eat some and chill with y'all, and then we'll watch a movie or something. How about that? Come hang out with me on my main account. Let's do this. Let's bring it up. Oop. 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 I'm going to be on this account. I'm going to be at this account. We're going to do like a little live. If you want to come hang out, waiting on that GoPro Scooter Visions when you get food. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. No scooter tonight though. No scooter tonight. I want to get on somewhat of a normal schedule here soon, but I think I don't know. I think I want to cook some chicken or something. Nothing too exciting. I'm gonna cook some chicken, maybe some vegetables. Maybe we're going to go crazy. Maybe a sweet potato. Might go nuts. I will see you guys there though. What movie? Most likely gonna be maybe a scary movie, some sort of fantasy movie. I don't know. I love you, chat. I will see you guys on my other account.